Christmas traditions, trimming the tree, exchanging gifts, eating banana peels, and watching classic Christmas episodes all night on Nick at Night. Christmas night starting at 8, 7 Central.
But you must remember, my dears, Santa's only got just that much room in his pack, and there's so many of you.
Don't worry, Miss Parfait. Mr. Claus will take care of us, just like he always does.
Absolutely right, Tony. All right, now run along, children, and finish decorating the front yard. Go on, off with you. All of you, out. I've already got your request, Tony. You wanted a puppy dog.
I know. I waited till the little kids were gone. Miss Parfait?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when I told you not to worry about Mr. Claus? That he'll come this year like he always does?
I remember, Tony.
Well, Miss Parfait, would you mind telling me? I'm worried.
Oh, Tony, no.
I mean, all those war noises out there in the ocean. Suppose Mr. Claus gets scared away.
Not a chance, Tony. Not a chance. Santa Claus is a very brave man. He'll be here on Christmas Day. I guarantee it. My dear Commander McHale, I know how busy you are.
This holiday season, why not surprise them with a garment bag from Pegasus? It's quality crafted and durable Cordura nylon with 2 large pockets and 4 hangers. Buy now and get this matching utility kit free exclusively at Bentley's. We've got lots of surprises in store for you.
You've got a gift from Bentley's, a welcome surprise.
Ben Franklin has everything in Christmas trimmings. Come see their complete selection of home and tree decorations. Beautiful tree lights, tree trimming, window decorations, and much, much more. It's true, Ben Franklin has the biggest and best selection in town. Christmas sweets are a must. They feature kitchen-fresh, delicious Christmas candies at reasonable prices. And you'll get helpful, friendly service at Ben Franklin in Williston and Crosby. The Williston store will be open every night till Christmas, and the Crosby store will be open evenings starting December 4th.
The Energizer.
Tommy says he wants to play with his new game all day.
All day? Good thing Santa brought the Energizer.
Of all leading brands, nothing outlasts the Energizer from Ever-Ready. Nothing outsnaps it. Nothing out-adds, outwalks, outplays, outtakes, outshines, outlasts it. Nothing.
The Energizer even outlasted Allison.
The Energizer. Energize. For life.
Long life.
Energize me.
Baking holiday cookies has always been a family tradition at our house.
It's easy with Pillsbury sugar cookies.
I just slice, shape, and bake.
And the cookies come out hot and fresh.
And Jim and the kids do the decorating.
How about a green Santa Claus?
Oh, Daddy.
Home-baked holiday cookies from Pillsbury.
Look for the free holiday crafts book right in the package.
Need effect? Need it fast? Then turn to Nick at Night's TV Land Almanac. The subject, Puppet Biographies. America loves reading about its favorite puppets. Last year, Albert Goldman's expose, The Lives of Gumby, sold nearly 5 million copies. Looking at other bestsellers, Duty on Duty has sold 1 million copies. Kukla, The War Years has sold nearly 2 million copies. And Davy and Me has sold more than 3 million copies to date. For more facts, keep watching Nick at Night.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. What fun it is to rock
Now, Luana would like a doll like Dorothy Lamour.
Who wouldn't? She'll have to settle for a McHale doll with grass diapers.
Sure. And Sam Samelow, a sled. Ooh, your sled.
Well, we had to fake that, Skip. How about this, though? Flexible flyer surfboard. Huh?
That's nice work, Chuck. Nice work. Now for Tawny, a puppy dog. Oh, boy, a puppy dog. Anybody been able to come up with something like that?
One puppy dog coming up.
What?
All right, so he's not pedigree, but he sure is smart. I already got him where he can roll over. Now, how about that? But you know something? It's murder getting him to bark, you know. Yeah, not like that, Lassie. Now, come on, now, deeper. Come on, come on. Yeah.
Good boy. Well, who knows? Maybe we straighten out his tail? Now, let's see. I know some of these requests will be hard to fill, McHale, but if anyone can do the impossible, you can. You're one of the world's most impossible Santa Clauses. But I'm desperately counting on you to come through again with your usual miracles. God love and bless you, that stubborn old dame, Miss Pamela Parfrey. That's a real doll. And dedicated. Dedicated.
Quite a dame. Doll. Lady.
Yeah, that she is. That she is. Oh, now, Chuck. Now, look, here's Buena Loa. Right. Now, the airdrop for Santa Claus is at 1100 hours. So give me and Jack Frost here a half hour to hit the kids with the small stuff. Then you come in with your brownies and hit Christmas Beach with the big stuff, including the turkey dinners.
Gotcha, Skip.
Now, I got the flyboy all set up. We're going to do it the traditional way this year. Santa Claus is going to drop in from the sky. The kids will love it.
Oh, sure. Up dancer, up prancer, down tinker.
Oh, that's beautiful, Christy. Beautiful.
Great, huh? Oh, and Skip, I'm awful sorry about Dancer, Prancer, Donner, and Blitzen, but one head of reindeer's all I could round up.
Well, that's good enough, buddy. Good enough. What's the matter, Fuge? What's the matter?
Skipper-san, where do you get these cheap, no good light bulbs? No wonder. Made in USA.
This is Christmas, remember? Goodwill.
Well, I just hope Binghamton remembers that when he finds out about this. I still think we should have got his permission.
Ahoy there! It's your friendly Yuletide caterer. Hot turkeys for everyone. Compliments of Captain Binghamton.
Oh, boy. Great work, Groover. Great work. Hey, you guys, give him a hand, and let's get ready to roll. Oh, God.
Hey, Skip.
Yeah?
What have I been worrying about? Why didn't you tell me Captain Binghamton knew about this?
Well, who said he knew?
Well, he donated all those turkeys.
Yeah, but he doesn't know he donated them. When Groove said hot turkeys, he means those turkeys are hot.
And Admiral Reynolds wired, quote, "Season's greetings," unquote. Request for clemency from Seaman Melvin Spencer, sir.
Well, what the heck, Carpenter? It's Christmas. Take Spencer out of solitary. Put him in a cell with another prisoner. For one day.
You're very kind, sir.
I know. What is on the menu for the Officers Club Christmas dinner tonight?
Consommé of Madeleine.
Oh, that's fine.
Caesar salad.
Ah, yummy.
For the main course, breast of chipped beef with cranberry sauce.
Good.
For dessert, baked Alaska with what I know you're going to enjoy.
Breast of what?
Chipped beef, sir.
What is all this about, Lieutenant? What has happened to my turkeys? What?
Well, the turkeys seem to have disappeared, sir, but the cook has come up with a brand new recipe for chipped beef. He's dipping it in cranberry, sir.
I don't care what he's dipping it in. I don't want chipped beef. I want turkey. You'll see that those turkeys are returned to me at once, Lieutenant. Uneaten.
Well, sir, I don't know how I'm going to do that because...
What do you mean disappeared? You mean stolen. Isn't that what you mean, Lieutenant? Stolen? Let me ask you one question. What manner of man could be so rotten, so devious, so conniving, and don't answer me, I know the answer. McHale, get me my boat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello, Mr. Schuyler, and a Merry Christmas to the United Press. Won't you sit down and make yourself comfortable right over there? I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll fill you in with some heartwarming little stories about my early war years. First, I have to track down the pillaging, conniving, unprincipled scoundrel.
What's McHale done now?
Your colorful and nonconformist friend has filched the turkeys right out of my loyal officers' mouths, and to be in character, he's done it on Christmas Day.
What a story. Let's go.
Yes, come on with me.
All right, you brownies. 10. All present and counted for, Santa Claus.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, you bunch of swabs. You look fine. Every one of you. Yes, sir.
Hey, Skip, don't you think you're kind of overdoing it? Isn't that a pillow too many?
What do you mean, pillow? That's all me, boy. You better watch the way you talk, or I'll demote you down to Brownie second class. Well, Mr. Frost, shall we be winging?
Okay, let's twinkle.
See all you gremlins at Buenaloa.
Oh, the blazes was in that plane?
I don't know, sir, but it must have been some admiral. One of them had a beard.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Hayes, where have you been?
Down at the ice house. I figured, what's Christmas without snow?
Hey, that's a great idea. Will you look at that, Mr. Parker? Snowball.
Now, that's ridiculous. Now, man, I gave an order, and I'm the brownie in charge, or the officer in charge. And you come back with a...
Hey, that is snowballs. Kind of reminds me of Christmas back home.
Hey, let's see how good your arm is, Mr. Parker.
Yeah. Well...
Now, I'll tell you, Mr. Schuyler, the day that I can laugh and forget about this, it'll be a cold day in July. A snowball in the South Pacific?
It's a snowball, all right. Wow, what a story.
Oh, well, that explains it. See, there's a sleigh up there. What in creation is that?
Oh, it's Binghamton. Hey, what are we going to do?
Now, don't lose your head. Just act like nothing unusual's going on.
10.
Funny thing happened to me. I was just hit by a snowball.
That is funny, sir.
But things will get worse, Parker. Oh, you are Parker, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, let me guess. Leprechauns? The Seven Dwarfs.
No, sir. But you're getting warm.
I give up.
We're brownies, sir.
Oh, brownies.
Yes, sir. We're Santa's helpers. And this is our...
Cut it out. I've had about all of this nonsense, and I'm going to stand. Where's my good friend, Brownie McHale?
Begging the captain's pardon, sir, but Commander McHale's not a brownie.
He's not?
Oh, no, sir. He's Santa Claus.
You men must be bucking for a gang, Section 8. I've never... You smell something, Mr. Schuyler?
Yes, a story.
No, I mean turkeys. I mean roast turkeys. I mean roast turkeys stolen from my mess.
Well, sir, we were going to leave a thank you note, sir.
Stop it! Now, there must be an explanation for this whole thing, but I prefer to wait and read the results of the court-martial.
Shouldn't we hear their side of it first? Go ahead, Parker. Well, sir, it's a very simple thing. You see, there's this mission on Buenaloa, and, well, Santa Claus, Commander McHale, he flies over in a plane and drops gifts to the orphans there, and then we come along in the boat as brownies and pass out hot turkey. You're hot turkey. Well, the human angle, just the kind of story I'm looking for.
You mean a PT boat crew in the South Pacific, led by that sentimental base commander, Wallace Burton Binghamton?
How is the spirit of Christmas to a gallant little group of waifs stranded in the South Pacific?
Would make Life magazine, or maybe even Reader's Digest, the most unforgettable commanding officer I ever met.
Well, sir, shall we all get on board?
That's a Binghamton. There's no P in that. The accent is on the Bing. Now, what are you waiting for, Brownies? We've got a date with Christmas. Now, get a shot of me getting on board, would you?
But, sir, what about the Officers Club dinner?
Let them eat chip beef.
This is gonna be a fabulous party.
Here's the Canada Dry.
Everything's gotta be just right for our best friend.
Can't wait.
It's gonna be great. So let it all begin. Cause when I'm mixing with my best friends, I'm mixing with the best Canada Dry.
Aren't you ready for Canada Dry?
You know what I got for Christmas? A bad cold. Picked up a cough over Los Angeles, stuffy head over Denver, aches over Chicago. Mrs. Claus brought me all these medicines. All I need is NyQuil, Vicks Nighttime Colds medicine. Got that in Boston. NyQuil alone relieves the same symptoms as all these, so I can get the rest I need.
Got everything?
Yep. NyQuil alone does it all. She's the best present I ever got.
It starts tomorrow. Sears Before Christmas Sale at After Christmas prices. You'll save on hundreds of items throughout the store.
Save $50 on a Kenmore refrigerator freezer. Save on a selection of Mrs. and Junior robes. Save on color TV. And save $120 on a microwave oven.
Use your Sears credit card during Sears Before Christmas Sale at After Christmas prices.
There's more for your life at Sears.
At Nick at Nite's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Nite.
Miss Parfait, Santa Claus is here.
Santa Claus? Well, he's not due for another hour yet.
I saw him, Miss Parfait, landing on the North Beach, but he's dressed different this year. He's wearing a brown suit.
Well, there's a war on, dear. A brown suit? Oh, one of Santa's brownies.
With glasses.
Glasses?
Yes, and he's carrying a big sword. And a flag with a red ball on it.
Oh, no. It's the Japanese. Tani, run and get the children. Get them down to the motor launch. And hurry, dear, hurry.
Happy landings.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year!
Geronimo!
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Hiding every place but where I need it. Hey, Tink. Give me a hand here, will you? Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Hey, I don't see them around. I don't see any kids.
They must be hiding. I hear rustling in the bushes.
Yeah? Yeah, they're little rascals. That's what they're doing. Come on. This will smoke them out. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Come on out, you little darlings. Santa Claus is here. Come on out. Merry Christmas! I hope the kids got away. I
I think they did. I didn't see Miss Puffy's boot. It was gone. You know, being out of uniform, he could shoot us as spies. And our guys are walking right into a trap. Well, I'm glad you're happy.
Who's happy? Your beard tickles.
Hey, Tink, that might work.
What might work?
You just keep laughing. I got an idea. I think we can bluff our way out of this.
You're upset. That's me. Honey!
Oh, well, Merry Christmas. And now, if I may have your name, rank, and serial number?
Certainly. Yukio Shimura, Major Imperial Japanese. Wait a minute. That's what I'm supposed to ask you. You, my prisoner.
We're your prisoners? You're a bit confused, Major.
What's going on here? Who are you, anyway?
The name is Santa Claus and Jack Frost.
Santa Claus, Jack Frost. What is all about? What?
There's one in every outfit. Well, let me explain, Major.
Shimura.
Shimura.
Shimura!
Well, now, we come to you as conquerors, but this being Christmas, we come bearing gifts. What's this?
Oh, what's this? Yeah, what do you want? Eat this. Turn up!
That's it. Now, Seymour, where's your sense of humor? Today's a day of goodwill. Now, after these gifts have been distributed to your men, we'll sit down, like good officers should, and arrange the terms for your surrender.
I don't want to hear no more about Santa Claus or surrender. We have whole company of men here.
We know that too, Major. Oh, yes. Our naval intelligence had us all briefed on this thing for many, many weeks. You walked right into our trap.
Trap?
Between you and me, Santa, I don't think they're going for it. What's going to happen when the brownies get here?
That's got to be the clincher. Now, maybe you'll believe me when the turkey dinners arrive.
Turkey dinner!
Look, today is Christmas, and we feed turkey to all the boys in the prisoner of war camps. Could we do any less for you poor boys?
Turkey dinner? Now I tell you what we serve in our PW camp.
Jingle bell, jingle bell.
You see?
Hey, jingle bell, jingle bell.
What's going on here? What? You trying to pull some psychological warfare?
I told you, Major, those are your turkey dinners. My brownies are right on time. Now, if you'll just throw your arms down.
You tell your brownies to throw their arms up. No tricks. Go, try to keep. You stay. Santa.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey,
Hey, look, there's the skiff.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus!
Oh, hello, Scarlet. What are you doing there? And Captain Binghamton?
Want to hog all the glory for yourself, didn't you, Mikhail? Now, where are those underprivileged little tykes? I have a speech for them.
Wipe that frown off your face, Captain, and smile. Smile.
Mikhail, don't you order me to smile. I'm your superior officer, and I look unhappy if I want to.
There's a mess of Japanese Nambu rifles pointed straight at you. Just waiting for you to say cheese.
Cheese!
We sailed into an ambush skiff?
I'm afraid so, Chuck. But come on and bring those turkeys. Play it cool. I got a kind of a con job going on. Smile.
All right. Fine, man. Let's move out. Play it cool. Play it cool. Really cool.
I hand it down.
Easy, Captain. Easy. Put your arms. You can't fly out of there, Captain. Right there.
I'll get you for this, Mikhail. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I told you, Major Seymour, my brownies would arrive, huh? All right, now, men, I've explained to our prisoners of war that as soon as we've had their turkey dinners, we're going to transport them back to the prisoner of war camp. So let's have a little more singing, shall we, fellas?
All right, let's skip. They've got the guns and the bayonets.
Sing, sing.
Hold on. Jingle bells. Kissy.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Ride the one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells.
Cut that out.
Hey, he sounds just like.
Well, Seymour, what do you say? Well, if that's your attitude, I'm going to take the turkeys right back to Yoss's mess. Okay.
All right, men, back to the boat with the turkeys. Let's move it on the double, man. We're all, as you were, man.
You Yankee going no place. Who you trying to kid? You say you come to capture us. Where is your support? No ship, no plane, no nothing. Oh, you nutty Yankee, going to stockade.
Merry Christmas, Mikhail.
Such crass impertinence. Starting a flap on Christmas Day? No sense of ethics at all.
Your picking us up was the best Christmas present we could have had. Oh, dear. I just hope you don't have to destroy our mission.
Oh, never fear, my dear. We'll just fire a few shots over their heads and drive the blighters back into the sea.
Now, wait a minute. Now, come on, Seymour. Now, this being Christmas, I'm going to give you one more chance.
Oh, no. I sure listening to you, Yankee. All this talk about Christmas is roast nonsense. I not believe one word. Now get going. Merry Christmas, one and all. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
There is a Santa Claus. Come on, you little brownies. Don't just stand there. Grab their guns. Yes. Thank you, Major. Thank you very much. Come on, fellas.
The opening sequence of the Mary Tyler Moore Show took a nothing day and made it part of our television heritage. The words and images that were chosen said it all. It was 1970, and the women's movement put Mary Richards at the wheel. An independent woman dealing with economics, work, men. Tossing away her hat, Mary put the past behind her, celebrating her new freedom. The opening changed through the seasons, but that final moment always remained. Nick at Night is preserving our television heritage.
Great party, Lucy. Chex Party Mix sure tastes great.
Yeah, but it sure goes fast.
No problem. More Chex Party Mix!
Now we need is some great party music.
No problem. Party music!
Well, at least the food's great.
Chex Party Mix tastes great.
Goes fast.
When Firestone decorates for Christmas, they decorate with values, like this stylish Counselor bat scale. Christmas gift price just $2.99. And to turn your Christmas lights on and off automatically, there's a Westclock's 24-hour electric timer. Gift price only $4.99. To hear all your favorite Christmas carols, a Philco 10-transistor AM/FM swing-along radio. Gift price only $12.88, and you can charge them. These and more attractive gifts are at participating Firestone retailers now.
I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. That's the song I sing. I'd like to teach the world what the world wants today. Coca-Cola. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. That's the song I sing.
You're at Nick at Night's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Night.
you make a ball out of it. Snowball. Snowball.
Commander.
Huh?
We don't have any mistletoe, but I'd like to thank you anyway.
Oh, well, you're welcome. Oh, and this is for you.
For me?
Yes, sir. And all of this would not have been possible without our great captain, Wallace B. Binghamton.
What a story. How do you spell Binghamton again?
No, Mr. Schuyler. I want Mikhail to get credit for the whole thing. The turkeys, the plane, the Navy fuel expended, the government equipment used, the whole shebang.
Oh, well, that's very generous of you, sir. It shows you're a good holiday spirit, doesn't it?
Yes, I want you to have a happy Christmas, Mikhail. I want you to live it up until 1 minute after midnight, then you're going to pay through the nose.
Hey, anybody see that little kid throw that snowball? Man, what an arm hit. I just taught him how to throw. I didn't teach him to aim or anything. Just... All right, kiddies, let's all sing.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. How fun it is to ride one horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride one horse open sleigh.
Nabisco crackers, a holiday tradition. Enjoy them with your favorite toppings. Crunchy Triscuit, Waverly, Sociables, Wheatsworth, and Ritz, regular or new low salt. And Nabisco snack crackers by the handful. Wheat Thins, real cheese better cheddars, and snappy Great Crisps. Look for displays in your store. Holiday entertaining, a Nabisco tradition.
The holiday season.
What you get, Howard?
A time that passes much too soon.
Come on, guys. You're getting your picture taken.
A special time you'll want to remember.
See the camera, Howie?
In pictures. To help make those pictures look as good as they can, make sure Kodak paper is behind them. If you don't see these words, it isn't Kodak paper. Ask for it where you get your holiday pictures.
How'd you like my present, Howard?
Kodak paper, for a good look at the times of your life.
Holidays were made for Michelob. Holidays were made for special friends.
What better beer than Michelob for the holiday season? Special enough to make the right impression, friendly enough to show you care. No wonder Michelob has become a holiday tradition.
Holidays were made for Michelob.
If you're audiovisually inclined toward TV of the classic kind, then Nick at Nite has been designed for you.
Ooh-wee.
Holiday greetings from some good friends in TV land.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
And from some people you've never seen before in your life.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Stay tuned for more of Nick at Nite's Christmas Party.
Ebenezer Scrooge, I am the spirit of Christmas past.
And I am the ghost of Christmas future.
Christmas? Bah! Humbug! Scrooge, you cannot turn your back on your fellow man. You will die lonely and friendless and miserable unless you learn the error of your ways.
Oh, perish for bed spirits, not that. No longer will I say, Christmas, bah, humbug. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year.
So be it, Scrooge.
So be it, Scrooge.
And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed that knowledge. And may that be truly said of us, and all of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed,
God bless us, everyone. That, my young gluttons for punishment, was Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. Forgive us, Charlie. Thank you, students. You may be seated. You were, interesting.
Yes, I was rather, wasn't I?
Class, as you have seen, Dickens ingeniously employs ghostly spirits to show Ebenezer Scrooge just how lonely his future Christmases will be unless he changes his ways. Now, tell me, how would you describe the character Scrooge at the beginning of the story?
A pitiful creature.
A wretched clod.
A miserable wreck.
You rang?
Why do I watch Nick at Night? Boy, I'd have to think about that.
Dwayne Hickman watches Dobie Gillis on Nick at Night.
'Twas right around Christmas, and as you can see, Arthur Treacher's giving gift certificates free. Don't pay for gift certificates. Get them free with a family pack. Coupons can save lots of money for you. On fish, on chicken, on shrimp and clams, too. Certificates and coupons worth more than $5 free when you buy an Arthur Treacher family pack.
Daddy, after work, don't forget to bring home our family pack.
Free gift certificates.
Just in time for the holidays, Alpha Beta is trimming 1/2 off the price of tree trimmings, 1/2 off the price of wrapping paper, ribbons, and bows, 1/2 off box greeting cards, but only for 72 hours. This Friday through Sunday, choose your favorite patterns of paper, load up on lights, wreaths, ornaments, and save on box greeting cards. But the sale doesn't include the gift of time, because it lasts only 72 hours, Friday through Sunday, at Alpha Beta. Tell a friend.
A special Christmas gift from Radio Shack. The TRS-80 color computer at $100 off.
Instant loading program packs turn our color TV into a game arcade.
The color computer is also an education center.
There are over 30 games available.
And it's perfect for home management.
She's right. With a programmable, expandable computer, you can do more than just play games. Why, our son's even learning how to program.
Save $100 on the TRS-80 color computer, only at Radio Shack, the computer experts.
At Nick at Night's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Night.
There are some people in this town who say that my friend Maynard G. Krebs is peculiar, odd, eccentric, weird, strange. I'm one of those people. But there's a difference. You see, I love Maynard, and I never laugh at him. I cry at him pretty often, but laugh? No.
I'm almost ready for class, Mr. Pomfret, sir.
Fine, but we have a problem. Yeah? Class was dismissed 10 minutes ago. Somewhere between the second muffler and the Mackinaw.
I goofed again. I'm nothing but a goof artist.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Maynard.
I'm not a goof artist?
I wouldn't say that either.
I haven't done nothing right since I was born.
Oh, now, Maynard.
Well, I didn't even do that right. I was supposed to be a girl.
Maynard.
For 2 years, my father called me Sylvia.
Maynard.
I don't even like the name. Elspeth, maybe? Or Gwyneth? But Sylvia?
Maynard, please.
Even Felicia would be...
Maynard! Enough, enough. Now, look, Maynard, my boy. Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps you're trying too hard to please everybody by being a clown, a Pagliacci?
Polly who?
Pagliacci. He was a character in a... Never mind. What I'm trying to say, Maynard, is you don't have to attract attention to yourself by being odd and different. Why not just try to be one of the gang?
How could I do that, Mr. Pomfret, sir? I mean, they go out on dates, and they go to dances, and they throw parties and like that. I couldn't do none of them things.
Who said you can't?
Me, I just said it. Didn't you hear me?
Maynard, I mean, what's to prevent you from, say, giving a party, inviting your friends over, giving them some refreshments? Show them that you, Maynard G. Krebs, are just as good as the next fellow.
Me? Maynard G. Krebs throw a party? Yeah, I could do it. Oh, a swinging Christmas party with popcorn and a tree and like deck the halls and bobbing for apples and setting off firecrackers and...
Firecrackers? For Christmas?
Yeah, that's Halloween. I'm gonna do it, Mr. Pomfret, sir. I'm gonna throw the swingingest bash Central High School has ever saw.
Now, just a minute, Chatsworth. Just a darn minute. What makes you so sure I want to come to your party?
Oh, you'll be there, Gillis, baby. Just wait till I bewitch you with a list of entertainers.
Oh, sure, sure. I bet you're going to have Peggy Lee, Tommy Sands, Dinah Shore, and Frank Sinatra singing a quartet with background music by Thelonious Monk and the Kingston Trio.
They're for the intermission show. Now guess who we're having for the main entertainment?
Never mind.
You know, we aristocratic Osborns traditionally rub elbows with the peasantry once each year at this sort of outing. Something to do with democracy or some such. Ho, 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 Gillis, baby. See you Christmas Eve. And as for a present, don't bother to bring anything inexpensive. On, Rudolph.
Oh, that Chatsworth Osborne Jr. makes me so mad.
Mad schmad. We're going to his party and don't argue.
Zelda, you gotta be joshing. Who wants to spend Christmas Eve with a bunch of conceited characters who run around with their noses up in the air?
The noses may be in the air, Dobie, but they're important noses, and you need them.
I need their noses?
Let's face facts, Poopsie.
Yeah, pray let's.
You, my sweet, lovable, warm-hearted, incompetent fumble fingers, are in trouble.
Oh, now hold on,
Quiet,
Zelda.
boy, I'm saving you from the soup kitchens. Look, Dobie, physically, you're almost 18 years old, an adult. But mentally, you're still in diapers.
No, now listen, Zelda.
Silence. Are you a scholar? No. Are you a businessman? No. Are you talented? No. Are you ever going to be a whopping success?
No.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, because you have one hidden quality. People like you.
They do?
I do, and I'm highly perceptive. Together we will turn Dobie Gillis, the formless blob of mediocrity, into Dobie Gillis, the whopping success.
Yeah.
We'll cash in on your one worthwhile quality and keep you off the dole.
Yeah, how, Zelda, how?
By putting you in with the proper people, important people, influential people, people who will like you and who will shove you up the ladder of achievement.
Oh, go, Zelda, go.
Now, look, the Osborns mix only with the highest type people, ambassadors, millionaires, tycoons, and you're gonna dive right smack into the mixture.
Oh, I will, I will.
Stick with me and we'll make beautiful music together, Poopsie.
Zelda, now cut that No, even that isn't going to keep me away from Chatsworth's Christmas Eve party. Nothing's going to keep me away. Nothing.
Hey, Dobe, guess who's throwing a party on Christmas Eve?
We already heard about it. Chatsworth Osborne Jr.
No, Maynard G. Krebs.
You, Maynard?
Sure, how many Maynard G. Krebses do you know?
On Christmas Eve?
Sure, yeah, I'm through being a clown of Pagliaccio. I'm gonna throw the wildest wingding any garage in this town has ever saw.
In a garage?
Yeah, I talked to my father. It's the only part of the house he'll let me have. Oh, it's like going with a party in a garage. We can string like popcorn on the grease rack and colored lights and the oil cans and lots of yaks, huh? And I'll drag down my record player, and I already spent my allowance for the next year and a half on food and soda pop and stuff like that. But what's money?
Maynard.
And I invite a lot of kids I like and some I don't like, but on Christmas Eve it ain't nice to hate nobody.
Zelda?
You gotta tell them.
Maynard, I can't come to your party. I've got the future to think about. I've got to start making contacts. That's why I can't turn down the invitation to Chatsworth's party.
Chatsworth's party? Oh, man, you gotta be kidding. Crazy.
Now, Maynard, stop that.
Well, I like to stay here and make jolly few cats all day, but I gotta go finish getting everything ready for the blast.
Maynard.
Boy, and money's no object. I'm very large at the dime store, yeah.
Maynard, listen.
Please,
You see, 8 o'clock Christmas Eve, and you don't have to bring me a present, but naturally you will.
Boy, what a problem. And what a headache. For 3 days I sat on it. On the problem, not the headache. You see, I had to figure out which is more important. Getting ahead in the world or friendship. Yeah, this is a very deep question, and it ought to be answered by some of the giant minds of our society. By a Supreme Court judge or Dr. Schweitzer or Jack Parr. But here I was stuck with it, and I had nobody to go to for help.
What do you mean, nobody? Son, just remember, whenever you got a problem, your good old dad is never too busy to lend a hand. Anytime.
Gee, thanks, Dad. I've got this problem now that I could sure use some help with.
Later, can't you see I'm busy?
Dad, you said you'd help me.
That'll teach me to volunteer. Okay, boy, what's ailing you?
Well, it's an ethical problem, and I don't want you to jump to a conclusion until you've heard all the pros and cons.
Stop beating around the bush. What subject are you flunking?
I'm not flunking anything. This is about Maynard.
Maynard? Oh, you need a Supreme Court judge or Dr. Schweitzer or Jack Parr.
Dad, Maynard's invited me to a party at his house.
Enjoy yourself, son.
But maybe I shouldn't go.
Maybe not.
Because I've also been invited to a party that Chatsworth Osborne Jr.'s throwing.
Oh, that's nice. Enjoy yourself,
But
son.
maybe I shouldn't go to that one either.
Maybe not.
I have to decide which is more important, Maynard's friendship or the important contacts I'll make if I go to Chatsworth's.
Remember, boy, the most important thing in this world is friendship.
Then you advise me to forget about Chatsworth's party and go to Maynard's?
What? If a fellow don't look out for number one, who's going to do it for him? Get what I mean?
You mean I should go to Chatsworth's because I'll meet the right people there?
Remember, friendship is more valuable than gold.
I should go to Maynard's?
But to get ahead, it isn't what you know, it's who you know.
I should go to Chatsworth?
Remember, a friend in need is a friend indeed.
Maynard?
But if you are going to go far, hitch your wagon to a star.
Chatsworth?
Just remember, son, many a man has ridden to success on the coattails of his important friends.
Chatsworth?
To win a friend, be one.
Maynard?
Well, any more questions, son?
Just one.
Shoot.
What do I do about the party tonight?
What do you mean, what do you do? You just follow the advice I've been giving you. That's what you do. And remember, anytime you need help, just call on your good old helpful dad.
Hello, Dopey.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Dear, I know you were worried about something. Did your father help you answer your problem?
I'm not sure, but there must have been an answer buried in there someplace. I'm going upstairs and lie down a while before the party.
Toby Gillis.
Who are you?
I'm not a who. I'm a what?
Leave me alone, please.
I'm like a ghost.
What do you want with me?
I'm like an all-purpose ghost. Whenever I say the magic words, I change into the spirit of Christmas past. Doggone, I forgot the magic words. Well, I guess I'll have to change in the spirit of Christmas past the hard way.
Please, Spirit, no.
Quiet, Earth boy, I'm gonna make the switch. Like, behold.
Yeah, I remember that Christmas past. We were about 4 years old. Maynard had just flunked out of nursery school for the 3rd time. Got to think about his future, his career, what's to become of it.
He's also got to think about what's going to become of his good buddy. And when his good buddy is Maynard G. Krebs, man, that takes a lot of thinking.
But, Spirit, can't I forget about him?
Forget your good buddy? For shame, Dobie Scrooge. You must now witness the miserable result of your miserable wretchedness. Ahoy, I will now become the spirit of Christmas future. Hey, I remembered the magic words. Abba-dabba-doo-doo, this'll suit ya. I'm now the spirit of Christmas future. Like
Good evening, Zelda, my dear. Good evening, Zelda, my dear. Yeah, Tremblay, tell Mrs. Gillis that Mr. Gillis says, good evening, Zelda, my dear.
As you say so. Good evening, Zelda, my dear.
Well, hi, Poopsie. Tremblay, tell Mr. Gillis.
As you wish, madam.
Now cut that out! Dobie, dear, we've been invited to dinner at the Montmorencys tomorrow night.
Oh? Are they interesting?
Fascinating.
Are they amusing?
Oh, terribly.
Can they advance my career?
No.
Forget them.
That's my Dobie. Onward and upward to contacts and success and successful contacts.
Tremblay, where's the main course? Oh. When I've got money, who needs food? Or friends? Or anything?
Trembly, at the window, what is that?
Sir, whatever it is, it defies description. I'd best set the dogs on it.
Oh, no, Trembly. The poor waif looks familiar, especially around the beard and sweatshirt.
Ridiculous. How could you, a moneyed Gillis, know such a creature?
You're right, of course, my dear Zelda. Trembly, chase him off the premises. I refuse to be bothered with people who cannot advance my career.
That's the spirit, Buster.
Merry Christmas to you all.
Maynard, come back. Maynard, I didn't mean to snub you. Maynard.
Oh, Mom.
Dobie? What is it, Dobie?
Oh, I guess I was having a dream. It was awful.
Oh, well, you'll feel better once you get to Chatsworth's party. I pressed your suit for you.
Oh, thanks, Mom, but about Chatsworth's
I'll be
party.
so proud. My handsome son, mingling with all those important people, meeting friends who really amount to something.
Mom.
Your dad and I are just plain people, Dobie, but it makes us so very happy to know that our son is accepted and liked by the Osborns and their friends.
Mom, listen.
When you get back from the party, promise to wake me up and tell me all about it. Every detail, mind you, no matter how late it is.
Sure, Mom. I promise.
One day in TV land, Mel introduced Murray, who wrote for Ted, who told 99, to report to Jaime, who mentioned to Patty, who lived with her father, who worked for Siegfried, who met Lou, who talked to Phyllis, who begged Donna to tell Jeff to ask Harvey Korman to remind Agarn to kidnap Max, who confessed to Bickley, who complained to Mort, who entertained Georgette, who confided in Mary, who hugged her husband, who became chairman of Nick at Night, and helped preserve our television heritage forever.
Frederick and Nelson has always been a big part of Christmas. Everyone loved Frango chocolates, of course. And a gift from Frederick and Nelson, that was special. Since 1925, Frederick and Nelson has been making delectable Frango chocolate candy. Today, choose from mint, rum, mocha, almond latte, ebony, espresso. Plus Frango fruitcakes, coffee, cocoa, ice cream toppings, and gift baskets. It just wouldn't be Christmas without Frederick and Nelson.
Getting ready for Christmas? Better get to Eckert, your headquarters for American Greetings Christmas cards.
Time and money at Christmas. Eckert saves you both.
Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Pizza Hut, pizza to go.
Pizza Hut Pan Pizza is a special way to warm the busy holiday season. So call ahead and we'll have it fresh, hot, and ready to go.
Pizza Hut, pizza to go.
You're at Nick at Night's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Night.
The fair Zelda and Dobie-Doo.
Yeah, Zelda thought it'd be rather an amusing little lark.
Oh, mon cher Dobie, I scarcely think amusing is the proper word to describe an Osborne party.
Oh, jazzy?
Please.
Jolly?
Well, hardly.
Sporty?
Try expensive.
Expensive?
That's the word. And just par exemple, voila.
Boy, that's sure a lot of voila.
Man, I hope this isn't too fancy. I don't look like no show-off. No, Maynard. You must be the perfect mine host. Save the popcorn for your hungry good buddies. Boy, they'll be like clomping in here any minute now. I wonder where they are.
Dobie, who was that distinguished-looking man you were talking to?
Oh, some lawyer friend of the Osborns. He wants me to call him in case I ever decide to become an attorney.
How marvelous. All these smashing contacts. Big, valuable.
Yeah, big, valuable.
Oh, good buddies. Like, welcome. Oh, like, hi. Hey. Merry Christmas, Cat. No offense, but you better leave, because my good friends are going to be here any second. No, don't go, Cat. It's like lonesome here all alone. But I'm absolutely, positively, definitely positive my good friends are like unavoidably detained. Probably. So we'll wait here together, huh, Cat? Atta Cat. Happy Yuletide, Cat.
Uncle Midas, one must concede that Gillis here springs from peasant stock, but he is hardworking and conscientious in his own dreary way. Perhaps you should talk to him about going to work in one of your banks.
I probably should. Dobie, what's the matter with you? All these sensational contacts and you stand around with all the personality of a wet noodle.
Zelda, my heart just isn't in it.
I don't care about your heart. It's your teeth I want to see. Smiling. Now get back in there and make with the charm. Show Uncle Midas you're the kind of man his bank can't get along without.
Let me out of here. Let me out. Let me out.
Don't be afraid. Uncle Midas is no different from any other fabulously wealthy tycoon.
Zelda, can't you see that...
Come on, Dobie.
Meanwhile, you and me, Cat, we'll celebrate Christmas. Like Bah Hamburg?
Dobie, snap out of it. Now look, that fellow over there talking to Chatsworth, his father is the plastic lamination king.
Oh, boy.
Shape up, boy. We're gonna meet him.
Merry Christmas.
There. You gotta be kidding.
Dobie, have you slipped your trolley altogether? Come on.
Merry Christmas.
Zelda. Zelda.
Merry Christmas. Gillis. Christmas. Like Bah Hamburg? You sure you want to stay, Cat? I mean, you probably got friends waiting for you down at the city dump for the big Christmas Eve blowout. I mean, it's Christmas Eve and everybody's got friends waiting. Christmas. Like Bah Himbug?
Dobie, speak to me, Poopsie.
Gillis, old cabbage, you look as if you've just seen a ghost.
I just saw myself.
Even worse.
Oh, hush up, Chatsworth.
Look, I don't belong here. Sure, this party's a big smash and we're all having a gay old time, but there's somebody missing. A friend of ours. A fella who always goes out of his way to help, who'd give you the sweatshirt off his back if you ask for it. He's waiting for us right now, but we let him down. He's waiting for the people he thought he could call his friends, us. He's waiting for his best friend, me, because I let him down worse than anybody. Look, I don't know about the rest of you, but Christmas Eve isn't only caviar and fancy decorations and truffles and like that. It's a night you ought to spend with your friends. And that's where I'm going right now, to my friend's party, if he'll still call me his friend.
Dobie, wait!
No, Zelda, my mind's made up.
I'm going with you, you idiot. I had no right to try and make you dump poor Maynard.
Oh, Zelda, I love you.
You hurt him! You hurt! You hurt! You're witnesses!
Zelda!
You hurt him! Everybody hurt him! Don't forget!
Zelda!
Don't forget this night!
Zelda! Now cut that out! Zelda!
Old Chatsworth Osborne Jr. His party ain't the only one that's got entertainment. We got it too. George Shearing, Hank Mancini, Dizzy Gillespie. Goodbye, old Diz. Well, those are the breaks. Hey! Hey, did you hear that, Cat? I dropped the platter, so I said those. Nothing. Yeah, you're right. It's like Grim.
Can you ever call me Gold again?
Sure, good buddy. I just did it.
Oh, thanks, Maynard. Thanks, good buddy.
Hey, let's start on with food. I'm starving. Oh, well, we got some popcorn, sort of soggy, and some peanuts, kind of stale, and hot dogs with icicles. Name your choice.
Well, on second thought, I better not. I always eat too much during the holidays anyway, Maynard.
The only thing missing is the entertainment. I understand the Osborns are planning to put on quite a show.
Oh, yes? Well, it just happens that we have entertainment,
We
too.
have?
Nothing but the best.
Oh.
Dobie,
Oh.
sing.
Gee,
And you better just sing. Here, honey, you play the guitar.
Yes.
I don't know, Dad.
Your singing lesson set me back $24. Now sing, boy. And sing loud. I want to get my money's worth.
I pass your house every day. pass your house and I pray. I pray that you still love me true. Love me as I love you. I pass your house every night. I see your silhouette in the light. I pray my love will see you through till I'm again with you.
Ghost. You're very noisy ones. I can't hear my $24 worth of singing lessons. Hey, you out there, quiet!
You two cats were... But of course, Dobie do. You observe how the Christmas spirit overwhelms the average citizen. So? So you can imagine the shattering effect when it strikes an Osborne. Attention there. We shall now sing another chorus of that jovial Yuletide chanson.
Chanson?
Mm-hmm. You will follow my beat precisely. Decked all with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la
la. When your day has been an emotional thrill and you feel like you're turning into Godzilla,
get the big TV pleasure of Nick at Nite.
You are looking at the perfect Christmas present, an amazing product of advanced technology that you could never, ever give at Christmas before. The incredible new Spectra system from Polaroid. We take your pictures seriously.
Making a list and checking it twice. Come and find the right gift at the right price. Let Gemco help the Santa in you.
This Christmas, you can find quality Zenith products at low Gemco prices. Like this 19-inch Custom Series color TV with remote control. Gemco price just $379.88. Or this 14-day programmable VHS video cassette recorder by Zenith. Buy now and receive wireless remote control free. Your cost just $479.80.
Let Gemco help the Santa in you.
This Christmas, Hardee's is spreading a lot of cheer for just a little money, because you can get your little elves a regular hamburger, fries, and a small soft drink for just $1. You can even get that last-minute stocking stuffer with an adorable, adoptable baby pound puppy or purry. So stop by Hardee's this holiday season. You'll get a lot of Christmas cheer for just $1 and the perfect stocking stuffer at a special price. Because at Hardee's, we're out to win you over.
Ho, 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 ho! Ho! Ho, 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 ho! Like Merry Christmas, Mr. Gillis.
And ho, 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 and a Merry Christmas to you, Maynard.
Oh, and a very Merry Christmas to you, good buddy.
The same to you, Maynard. Always.
Dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Nobody can roast a turkey like you, Winnie.
Maynard, you stay and have dinner with us, won't you?
You talked me into it, Mrs. G.
Yeah, come on,
Boys, aren't you coming?
You better start without us, Mom. I'm waiting for my best buddy.
Dobie. Once a gal who's creamy, Dobie. Wants a gal to call his own. Is she blonde? Is she tall? Is she dark? Is she small? Is she any kind of dreamer at all? No matter, he's hers and hers alone. 'Cause Dobie has to have a girl to call his own. Dobie!
Christmas traditions, trimming the tree, exchanging gifts, eating banana peels, and watching classic Christmas episodes all night on Nick at Night. Christmas night starting at 8, 7 Central.
You have a date with the angel. Starring Betty White. Bill Williams as Gus Angel. Presented by Plymouth, star of The Forward Look, and the Plymouth Dealers of America.
He's a legendary director, erudite host, a faithful companion. He's Nick at Night's Alfred Hitchcock, top dog in TV land since 1955.
Wendy's presents a great gift idea. Wendy's gift certificates. 10 coupons, only $5. To wish your friends a Merry Christmas and a hot and juicy meal.
Now, when you buy a $5 Wendy's gift certificate, you'll get a free 1980 Wendy's calendar containing nearly $20 worth of coupons.
Opening now at Sears, a Christmas of red ribbon values, including Sears' best-selling video game, Video Arcade. On sale now for only $134.99, our lowest price ever. And don't miss the full assortment of game cartridges available at everyday low prices. Or try your hand at Sears' wide selection of 1- and 2-player handheld sports games. Our everyday low price is $12 to $13 lower than last Christmas. To wrap up a beautiful Christmas, you can count on Sears.
Milk-Bone Dog Biscuits, dog treats and flavor snacks. Merry Christmas, pal.
You're at Nick at Night's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll.
All night long on Nick at Night.
The time, 8 months after Vicky and Gus Angel were married. The plot, there's no such thing as a miserable Santa Claus. The main character, there's no such... Well, with one possible exception.
Noel, 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 Noel.
You hold your finger right there, Mr. Finley.
Noel, Noel, Noel.
Hi, honey.
Noel.
Sweetheart, I had no idea it was that late.
That's a lot better than traffic.
Oh, Mr. Finley's just being neighborly. He's helping me wrap Christmas packages.
Oh, we appreciate you coming up here and always helping Mrs. Angel, Mr. Finley.
Noel.
Noel.
My finger's getting fat, Mrs. Angel. Well, that's all right. I got nothing else to do.
What's for dinner?
I have some stew on the stove.
Oh, great.
Can I clean the stove for you? Stew can be pretty messy.
The stew is in a pan on the stove, Mr. Finley.
Oh. Is there something else I can do?
Well, I don't know what it would be, but thanks anyway.
That's what they all say. Nobody needs me.
Why, that isn't true, Mr. Finley.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it... Mr. Finley, I happen to know that your son counts on you to do chores around the house. Well, you're always watering the lawn or doing housework.
Watering the lawn. Big deal.
If you feel you don't have enough to do at home, why don't you get a job?
What kind of a job?
Well, I'm sure 2 weeks before Christmas there are a lot of places that need help.
Give me a for instance.
Just offhand, it depends on what you can do, I guess.
Well, when I was a boy, I used to braid buggy whips for the carriage trade. Somebody invented a machine.
I know. They call it the automobile.
No, they called it a buggy whip braiding machine.
Sweetheart, Mr. Finley's looking for a job.
Why?
He says he doesn't have enough to do at home.
Well, he's always up here helping us.
Not much future in that.
No, I guess not.
You know, sweetheart, if Mr. Finley had a regular job, he wouldn't have so much time to be helping us.
Honey, I don't think that... Yeah. Have you thought about calling Dolly?
Dolly? Why, sure. We have this friend who works at Martindale's department store. They're open evenings. I'll call her right after dinner.
Oh, thanks for the invitation, but I gotta get home and cook dinner for my son. He'll be wondering where I am. Noel.
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 Vicky, if he's breathing, we can use him down here, honey.
Wonderful, and thanks.
Don't thank me, dear. During the Christmas rush, it's Martindale's policy to use anything that can walk, wiggle, or crawl.
Is it as bad as all that?
Vicky, you could use a little extra money.
No, thank you. I've met Mr. Wallace.
Oh. Well, if you think he's revolting normally, you should see him now. He's been made floor manager of the toy department, and he actually loves it.
Well, then he isn't as bad as I thought.
He loves it for 2 reasons. A, he gets a percentage of the department's cut. And B, he gets a chance to be nasty to hundreds of little children.
Customers are waiting, Mrs. Koenig.
I'm recruiting, Mr. Wallace.
In that case, go right ahead. Let them wait.
All right, Vicky, have your friend down here first thing in the morning.
I will, Dolly, and thanks a million.
Bye, dear.
Bye.
Mr. Wallace, I got another victim for you. He'll be down tomorrow.
Oh. If I hear just one more fa-la-la, I won't be responsible.
Mr. Wallace, doesn't Christmas mean anything to you at all?
Oh, let's not get maudlin. What about this man?
His name is Finley, and he got old without any help from you.
Holy Santa Claus. I'll put Spencer back in shipping where he belongs. He's a miserable Santa Claus.
Mr. Wallace, there is no such thing as a miserable Santa Claus.
Oh, now don't you go soft on me.
Christmas.
That's exactly what I mean, Mrs. Koenig. This is the time when Martindales are supposed to make a little money.
Tell me something, Mr. Wallace. Is the first dollar you ever made hanging on your wall?
Naturally not. It's where it belongs, in the bank, drawing interest.
What a lovely sentiment.
If I don't look out for myself, who will? I respect money because it's... Little girl, put that down! Little girl!
Good morning and Merry Christmas.
Don't let Mr. Wallace hear you say that around here.
Merry Christmas?
Even good morning ties him in knots.
He can't be as bad as all that.
He's worse. Where's the new boy you were going to bring down?
Well, he's not very new, but he's so anxious to be of help.
Well, here's Casey Jones. Glad to know you, Mr. Jones. My name's Finley.
Hello, Mr. Wallace. This is the man I told Dolly about.
Why, Mrs. Angel. Look, in spite of what you did to Martindale's last time, I'd like to offer you a job as a salesman. Now, at first, it won't be...
No, thank you, Mr. Wallace. No, but Mr. Finley here is very anxious to do something useful.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am, Mr. Jones. But if my boy shows up, throw him out.
Why, Mr. Finley?
Well, when I told him I was going to work down here, he had one of his tantrums. He's a spoiled brat. A kid like that ought to be spanked and sent to bed.
He's 37. That's something, Mr. Finley. We wouldn't have taken Mr. Wallace's time.
Mr. Finley has a perfect right to make up his own mind. Do you want a job?
Yes, I do.
Well, come on. Get away from those trains.
Mr. Wallace is nice to him.
Would you say that Mr. Finley is just a few points off magnetic north?
He just takes everything literally, that's all. Maybe you could explain to Mr. Wallace that he's a sweet old man. Everybody in the neighborhood just loves him. And that he ought to be given the kind of job where he'll feel he's needed.
That would touch Mr. Wallace so deeply, he'd fire him on the spot.
What does Mr. Wallace have planned for him?
Oh, you'll see. Oh, excuse me.
Well, Mr. Finley.
Mrs. Angel, where is my father? He tells me you have embroiled him in some enterprise in this store. I must forbid it.
Well, he asked for a job, and I helped him get one. I had no idea you'd object.
I do not object. I forbid. Mrs. Angel, willy-nilly, you have upset the entire routine of my life. I can assure you I need my father at home.
Well, Mr. Finley, I think that's just wonderful. Have you ever told him that in so many words?
I have told him repeatedly that when I come home, he must have my supper ready for me.
Oh, I see. Well, doesn't it matter to you that he wants to do something useful?
There is nothing more useful to me than having my supper ready for me. Now, where is he?
At this moment, I can truthfully tell you I don't know.
Mrs. Angel, your attitude strikes me as one completely lacking cooperation. Now, will you please tell me where he is?
He went that way.
You just described a 180-degree arc.
Did I?
I will find him myself. Mrs. Angel, it pains me to discover that you have absolutely no Christmas spirit.
What?
Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you.
Ho, ho, ho. No. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Can't you do anything with him? He sounds like he's coughing.
I am. It's hot in here.
You're a beautiful Santa.
Well, I hope the children like me.
Oh, they will. Oh, incidentally, your son is very upset about your being here.
Well, that's tough. Where do I work, Mr. Jones?
Mr. What? Never mind. Right over here. Oh, and for heaven's sake, work on your ho-ho-hos. Now get away from these trains. Ho-ho-ho.
Well, I guess I can't be mother hen to him all day.
Oh, well, I'll try to keep an eye on him. Where are you headed?
The bank. We have a list of presents a mile long. Gus and I are going to get some gifts and toys for the nieces and nephews later on. And well, I hope he lasts out the day. I know how Mr. Wallace can be.
Keep hoping Christmas will catch up with him. Maybe today's the day.
Come back here, you little delinquent. Come here. That's a display.
Gimbals brings Christmas home with something for everyone on your gift list. The Van Heusen 417 dress shirt is a Gimbals Wise Buy at 2 for $30. The long-sleeve Oxford cloth, tailored with button-down collar, features mostly cotton for comfort, blended with polyester for easy care. This popular dress shirt comes in neutrals of white, blue, and ecru, so you'll want one in every color.
Gimbals brings Christmas home.
Come on, everyone, it's time. Hello, I'm Orville Redenbacher. This is my favorite time of the year, when we Redenbachers get together to share the best of the season. Of course, we prop up plenty of my light and fluffy gourmet popping corn and my gourmet microwave popping corn.
Ready?
You'll say they're the season's best, or I'm not.
Redenbacher.
Great grandpa to you. May your holiday be the best there is.
Once again, it's time to unpack the Christmas decorations and start thinking about what gifts to get the kids this year. Sears can help with savings of 20% on lots of officially licensed NFL apparel, like football jerseys, sweatshirts, and award jackets for boys. And 20% off on our entire collection of Pretty Miss Petticoat sportswear, dresses, and accessories for girls. On sale now, only in the children's store. With best wishes for a happy holiday from Sears.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh!
Wallace in Toys. Send me up 3 dozen more dolls, number 71, 2 dozen train sets, number 12X, and all the model airplanes you've got. We've finally got a Santa Claus here, stirring up a little business.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas. Next.
I was told that my father worked in this department. His name is Finley, as is mine.
I see.
I want him removed.
Finley.
I was told he was here.
Finley, of course. Tropical fish, second floor.
Personnel told me he was here.
Well, he isn't.
Are you lost, little girl? I said, are you lost, little girl? What is your name?
Is she lost?
She doesn't answer. Perhaps she's a foreigner. Was ist dein Name?
That means, are you lost?
That means, what's your name? Now, I assume you have departments to take care of situations like this. I must find my father.
For goodness sake, little girl, I have other things to do here. Just tell me your name so I can find your mother.
I'd like to have you meet my husband. This is Mr. Wallace, huh?
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Well, hi there. What's your name, sweetheart?
Susan.
Huh? Well, are you lost?
Where's your mommy?
She's lost.
Well, we'll help you find her. Don't you worry, sweetie.
What's your last name, honey?
773 Los Angeles.
Mrs. Koenig.
Hi, Gus. Welcome to Happy Land.
We've got another lost child, Mrs. Koenig. Make the usual announcement. Her name is Susan.
Susan.
Thank you.
We have a lost little girl named Susan. Will Susan's mother please pick her up in Santa Claus Land?
They ought to be kept on a leash. Do you know that 50%... Now get away from those trains!
He hates any human being under 4'3". All right, Susan, let's go see Santa Claus and wait for Mommy.
Oh, well, I'll take her, Dolly. I want to see how Mr. Finley's doing anyway.
Oh, he's doing fine.
He is?
We've moved 3 times as many things today as we did yesterday.
I'll start looking around for some presents for the kids. Where do you keep the nephew-type toys?
Out of reach. All right, Susan, you go with Vicky, dear.
Come on, darling. Oh, Dolly, how will I know Susan's mother when I see her?
She'll be spanking Susan.
No, she won't. I'm going to explain the whole thing to her.
Bye.
Bye. I'll see you later. Come on, darling. We can't stop if we're going to find your... Oh, Susan, look at her. Isn't that the cute... Oh, and look, her little dress all on snaps there. And here's her little bonnet. And here's her petticoat. Oh. And here's her slippers.
And here's her price tag. You two little girls mustn't keep Santa waiting.
sorry. Come on, darling.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. There's been a good little girl, and
Oh, Santa, here's... Oh, I'm sorry.
here's a little dolly for you. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Santa, this is Susan.
Oh?
Sweetheart, this is Santa Claus.
Do you know him?
Why, we're old friends.
Yeah, hello, Susan. When did you have her?
We're looking for her mommy.
Oh.
Edie, why don't you go down to the end of the line there, and you can tell Santa what you want, all right? I'll be
All
right
right. Next boy. Well. Clarence, what do you want to have for Christmas, young feller?
You're not a real Santa Claus.
Of course not. The real Santa's at the North Pole. I work for him.
Oh,
What do you want for Christmas?
a train.
A train. Well, now, let's see about that. Yup.
Can I have it?
Sure.
Look what Santa gave me.
Oh, great. Okay, Santa, where do I pay for this?
Since when does Santa Claus charge?
You mean... Oh, well, Merry Christmas, Santa. Come on.
Ho, ho, ho. Next little girl. Well, here's a nice little girl. What do you want for Christmas?
I believe I was next.
Having fun?
There's a little hoidin' in all of us. The freight train won't run. Put it back on the track.
Oh, sure. Oh, it's off the track.
Naturally, that's why it won't run.
Mm-hmm.
It may interest you to know that tropical fish never heard of my father.
Oh?
Personnel tells me he works for you. Where is he?
Oh, didn't you know? He's Santa Claus. He's right over there.
Well, I'll be right with you.
Look, you can't take my Santa Claus. I need him.
So do I.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Jim, thank goodness you're here. Can you stay with Susan? I've got to find Dolly.
Sure, what's up?
Mr. Finley's giving toys away.
He can't do that.
Oh, yes, he can. Darling, you stay here. Uncle Gus will be right over here when you get through talking to Santa. Now, I'll be right back until Mommy comes, okay? Okay. Bye.
Father, I want to talk to you.
Go to the end of the line, Sonny.
I want to talk to you right now.
We must take a turn. That's the only fair way.
Father?
Here's a dolly for you. Next.
Is there a little girl named Susan here?
Oh, yes, ma'am, right there.
Hello, Susan. Honey, your mother's looking all over for you. Come along.
Can't she wait to see Santa? She's next.
Oh, I guess so.
Thank you.
Let me see your sales book, Mrs. Caden. We ought to be breaking some sort of a record.
Bully for us.
Is this all you've sold?
Every red cent, including your percentage.
Well, who's been selling all the dolls and trains?
Must be one of the other girls, not on.
Dolly, we have some figuring out to do.
What?
Mr. Finley's giving away toys. The big ones, dolls and trains.
Oh, we've got to stop him.
No, please don't tell Mr. Wallace yet, but we should be able to figure something out. We can't hurt him, Dolly.
Hurt him? Mr. Wallace will have him flogged from here to the mezzanine.
Does he know?
He's finding out awfully fast.
3 gross dolls, 7 dozen train, 14. If I didn't know better, I'd swear we were giving the stuff away.
You are.
What do you mean, Mrs. Angel?
Well, Mr. Finley thinks he's Santa Claus. He really thinks it. So he's giving the toys away.
Oh, no. I'll kill him.
No, please, Mr. Wallace, please. He's a good, kind man. I just couldn't bear to see him hurt.
He's being good and kind with Martindale property.
But he has no idea he's doing anything wrong. My husband and I don't have much money, but...
Why, I wouldn't let you pay for it if you offered. It's his mistake, and he'll take the consequences.
Well, please, Mr. Wallace, maybe if you just told him not to do it anymore.
Oh, he'll be told, all right. That's not all he'll be told.
Mr. Wallace!
Vicky, no use. Look, I think I've got an idea.
What?
Come on, I'll call Mr. Martindale.
250 million people in this country. 250 million different ideas of what it is to be an American. What makes us one? What keeps us together? What puts the United in the United States? It's television, our shared television heritage. And who protects and preserves that precious heritage? Nick at Night, affirming our common bond with the shows that mattered then, that matter today, and will matter tomorrow. Nick at Night is preserving our precious television heritage.
Surprise, surprise, it's a gift from Bentley's. A gift from Bentley's, it's a welcome surprise.
This holiday season, why not surprise them with a garment bag from Pegasus? It's quality crafted and durable Cordura nylon with 2 large pockets and 4 hangers. Buy now and get this matching utility kit free exclusively at Bentley's. We've got lots of surprises in store for you.
You got a gift from Bentley's, a welcome surprise.
Has he gone? Good. Let's put up the Stanley garage door opener.
But it's our only night off.
I can do it myself. It's a Stanley.
Okay, we'll help.
Santa won't have to wrestle with that door. Oh, he's so hard to shop for, so I got him the best, Stanley.
Boy, that was easy. Wasn't over our heads.
He's got it.
Merry Christmas.
For me? Oh, it's a Stanley.
We want to help you do things right.
This year, give someone special a taste of adventure with gift certificates from Red Lobster. Give something special to the seafood lovers on your list. Red Lobster $5 and $10 gift certificates.
Discover all we do.
What a delicious idea.
For the seafood lover in you.
At Nick at Night's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Night.
Ho, ho, ho.
You do that good.
Thank you, Ryan. Do my best.
I want to talk to you.
Go to the end of the line, Mr. Jones. You want a dolly? Yes, sir. Here's a dolly for you.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank Mr. Jones. He made a deal with Santa Claus.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
You know, Sonny, you're making a lot of children mighty happy. There ought to be more people like you in this world.
Well, that's that. I guess Mr. Martindale's out spying on the May Company.
Well, maybe we could try once more to make Mr. Wallace understand.
The only thing Mr. Wallace understands is compound interest.
Losing his job is what's going to hurt Mr. Finley.
Getting soaked for all those smackers isn't exactly going to... Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. What?
Accounting department, Wallace in toys. You're going to find the shortage of about $400 in my department. No, nothing like that. Don't be concerned, it'll be covered. I'll give you my personal check for the full amount.
This is for you. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Next.
I will stand, Father.
What did you wish to say to me?
Father, I'll drive you home in the car when you're through work.
Fine. Now, be a good boy, Sonny.
I'll try.
Merry Christmas. Nick?
I hate to go without at least thanking Mr. Wallace.
That was a very nice thing he did.
Yeah, but the worst thing you could do is let Mr. Wallace know you found out he's soft-hearted.
We'll see you later, darling.
Bye. Merry
Bye,
Christmas.
Mary, we'll see you before that.
Okay, bye.
Mr. Wallace, Merry Christmas.
Oh, me? Oh, Merry Christmas, both of you. Now, will you kids please play with the trains carefully?
Merry Christmas, darling.
Two Guys says, for Christmas fun, Polaroid's the one. Here's the world's simplest camera, the Polaroid One Step. Two Guys' low price, just $25.88. And here's the finest instant camera in the world, Polaroid's Alpha Sonar One Step. At Two Guys, it's just $159.88. Stop in now and ask about Polaroid's free film and flash bar offers.
We save money for you at Two Guys, naturally.
From the Magic Kingdom, Sunbanks wish you and your family all the joys, hopes, and love of this cherished holiday season. Season's greetings from Sunbanks, the official bank of the Magic Kingdom at Walt Disney World.
'Twas the holiday season, and all through the place, people gathered together for lemon lime taste. And the taste that was chosen by glassful and cup was the great taste of limon that beat 7-Up. Only Sprite has the limon, and so you can see its taste is unique in a drink caffeine-free. So this holiday season, rejoice and delight. Season's greetings to all, and to all a good Sprite.
It's only Sprite for you.
This is the recreation for the TV generation, making every minute count. It's Nick at Night.
Got a date with an angel, gonna meet her at 7. Got a date with an angel, and I'm on my way to heaven.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Plymouth dealer invites you to watch the Lawrence Welk program Top Tunes, and you tell it on this same network. Tom Kennedy speaking. Good night, everybody.
Holiday greetings from some good friends in TV land.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
And from some people you've never seen before in your life.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Stay tuned for more of Nick at Night's Christmas Party.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the Junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the Junction.
Petticoat Junction.
And that's Uncle Joe, he's a moving kind of slow at the Junction. Petticoat Junction.
His resume is an encyclopedia of television. He is William Shallert, the hardest working man in our television heritage. Shallert was always a player, often a guest star, but never the star. But can anyone compare? He was Dobie's teacher, Patty's father, Max's admiral. He was a detective for Hitchcock, a priest for Rob and Laura. Nick at Night is where to find William Shallert. Nick at Night is preserving our precious television heritage.
I've been away so long, but no matter where I've gone, I'm never away for the holidays. I'm bringing Christmas home.
This Christmas, bring home men's fragrances. Boxed gift sets are now 20% off at Target.
Target, bringing Christmas home.
We'd like to remind you that a gift from Hickory Farms of Ohio can say Merry Christmas to someone rather tough to buy for. It can say nice job to that hard-working secretary, or we miss you to relatives who can't make it in for the holidays. But at Hickory Farms, our gifts also say something about the person who gives them.
Come to Hickory Farms.
Hello, Marge. We love it.
We'll give you a taste of old-time country goodness. There's more for your Christmas at Sears.
Keep them snug and warm in Sears' best Fieldmaster flannel shirts. On sale this week, save $5. Quilt line, save $7. And save $5 on rugged Roebuck jeans. Now just $10.99. 100% cotton, great comfort, great fit. You'll wrap up a beautiful Christmas because
there's more for your life at Sears.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh!
Billy Joe, would you step out here a minute?
What do you want, Herbie?
Look up there, Billy. It's mistletoe.
Billy Joe, I need you.
All right, Herbie, what'd you do this time?
I got kissed.
Well, it sure was a noisy one.
Billy Joe.
It's Christmas, Mom.
Oh, all right. Start getting our Christmas stuff together in the back room. Floyd and Charlie will be along in a minute now.
Okay.
I'll help you, Billy Joe.
Oh, that kid. Stealing a kiss right out here in the store.
Oh, Sam, it's Christmas. Remember when you were a boy?
Yeah. I ain't a boy any longer, Kate. But if I understand this custom of kissing under the mistletoe, there ain't any particular age limit on who can and who
Sam, you talk too much.
What happened, Mr. Drucker?
I got kissed.
All right, kids, all three of you. We got a lot of work to do before dark.
Boy, I'll say we have. We got Christmas baskets to pack and presents to wrap and carols to rehearse.
And a tree to cut and lights to string.
And a sleigh and reindeer to touch up.
And the whole Hooterville cannonball to decorate.
I could use a little more pressure, Floyd.
Coming right up.
Will you stop burning the ties from under this track?
Only burn the loose ones, Charlie.
If you keep taking up the tires, what's going to hold the rails down?
Well, the train's pretty heavy, even without you.
I'll tell you where there's some ties loose. In your head.
Oh, I just spoofing, Charlie. I don't take up enough to hurt anything.
You've been saying that for years, and one of these days we're going to find ourselves out there plowing up them fields with our cow catcher.
Gee whiz, Charlie, don't be yelling at me so close to Christmas.
Oh, I'm sorry, Floyd, but you got to admit that Christmas Eve would be a mighty poor time for the cannonball to run off the track. All decorated up, carrying a trainload of carol singers and presents and all.
Speaking of presents, what do you got over there in that big package with my name on it?
That's a rubber crowbar, so as you can't pry up no more loose ties. No smoke on that fire, and let's highball it. Why, we might even be on time today.
Well, Mr. Curtis, what about it?
An inspection trip at Christmas time?
I'd be glad to work on Christmas, New Year's, any day, if it's for the good of the C&FW Railroad.
Oh, now look, Bedlow, I realize you're trying to regain your position as vice president, but nobody expects you to work at Christmas.
Well, that's just it. They won't be expecting me.
Well, who is they? Do you know of some particular violation of C&FW rules?
Yes, I do. And I understand it goes on every year at this time.
Well, who is it? What is it? Where?
Oh, Mr. Curtis, I think in all fairness, I shouldn't name names or places until I make an on-the-spot personal inspection.
Well, speaking as president of the railroad, I've got to admire your devotion to the company. But speaking personally, I think you're a nut.
Thank you, sir. Oh, that report will be on your desk the day after Christmas.
Could you please come in, Miss Evans?
Merry Christmas, Miss Evans.
Mr. Curtis, did I actually see a smile and hear a Merry Christmas from old Scrooge? I mean, Mr. Bedlow?
You did. And heaven help Bob Cratchit and Tiny Tim, whoever they may be.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, fellas, where's the rest of the train?
Hey, Charlie, we lost the coach.
I can see that, Floyd. Did you fix that coupler like I told you?
Let's see now, did I or didn't I? Let me think.
Just back up and get the coach. We got to decorate this whole train before dark.
Wait a minute. It's coming back to me. Yeah, I didn't fix it.
How come the air brakes didn't stop us if you connected the air hose?
Let's see now. Did I or didn't I?
You didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, you kept hurrying me, Charlie.
Fellas, please, back this thing up and get the coach.
Calm down, Sam. We're backing.
Where's the train going?
Oh, Floyd forgot to fix the coupler and connect the air hose, and they lost the coach.
Poor Floyd. He always gets so excited around Christmas.
Slow her down, Charlie. We're almost to it.
I can see it too, Smokehead. Okay, Floyd, hook up the air hose. Let's get back to Sam. Hurry up, Floyd!
Why'd you do that, Charlie?
I'm trying to break your burning railroad ties.
That one was just laying there, begging to be burned.
Well, it's like any other habit, Floyd. If you're gonna break it, got to go cold turkey, no tapering off.
Gee, Charlie, sometimes you treat me like a 6-year-old child.
Sometimes you act like a 6-year-old child, which just shows you can be intelligent when you try.
you missed it. It was due through here 2 or 3 hours ago.
Don't tell me it runs on schedule now.
Well, it does today. You see, the boys have got to get the train out to the Shady Rest so Kate and the girls can decorate it tonight for... Well, I'll be doggone. This is the first time in 14 years it's been late on Christmas Eve.
And it'll be the last.
Hey, Charlie, that looks like Mr. Bedlow back at the station.
What would he be doing here Christmas Eve?
Maybe he brought us a present.
Floyd, you are really in bad shape today.
I thought they'd never get back.
Well, hurry up, everybody.
Well, you go ahead. I'll lock up.
Mister, unless you like pumping a handcar, you better start running for that train.
I don't like pumping and I don't like running. What about your taxi?
Well, it can't run on the railroad track, and that's the only road. Now, the handcar's right over there.
I'm not pumping any handcar. Hey, wait! Oh, wait a minute! Stop the train! Hey, wait!
Here you are, mister. Have a nice trip. And a Merry Christmas.
Ah, humbug!
Everyone at Mervyn's and TV5 would like to wish you a happy and safe holiday season.
Mom, how do you know who to send Christmas cards to?
Well, there's the people you love.
Like Grandma.
Like Grandma. And there's friends that you miss.
How about new friends?
Sure. That's especially nice.
I have someone I want to send a Christmas card to, okay? Okay.
This Christmas, the people you love would love to hear from you. Don't forget them. Give Hallmark Christmas cards when you care enough to send the very best.
Well, Chris, what are we going to get for Grandma this year?
A football!
For Grandma?
Yeah. A puppy?
I don't think so.
A Kodak camera.
Now you're cooking. Of all the gifts you can give, here's one everybody likes. The Kodak Extralight 10 camera. It's got electronic flash built right in, so you're always ready in a flash. It's Kodak's most popular pocket camera. Right, Chris?
Right, but there's still nothing wrong with the football.
Kodak, America's storyteller.
You're at Nick at Nite's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Nite.
Decorations out of here.
Billy Joe, you go on up and tell your sisters and Uncle Joe to get down here on the double and help us. All right, Mom.
I'll go help her tell them.
Hurry up, Floyd. It's going to get dark on us.
Now, Sam, don't you start yelling at me like Charlie's been doing. It makes me nervous and I forget things.
All right, Floyd. Open the door.
Charlie yelling at me made me forget to fix the coupling, made me forget to connect the air hose.
Floyd, nobody's yelling.
It made me forget something else, too. Now I forget what it is. Doggone it. Now remember.
Sounds like a cow's in there.
Yeah, I was supposed to leave it off at Lon Hawker's place. Christmas present for his wife.
Floyd Smoot, we were supposed to deliver that cow someplace. Now where?
You yelled at me again, Charlie. Now I forget.
Lon Hawker's place.
That's right, Floyd. See? To Ludi with love from Lon. Here's wishing you a white Christmas.
White Christmas. Milk. Get it?
Floyd, you are the dumbest ash cat that ever shook a grate.
I need an ash cat now, Charlie. I'm a baggage wrestler.
Well, wrestle that cow out of the way and give us the decorations.
Charlie, hadn't we ought to take this cow back over to Lon's place?
We ain't got time now.
Charlie, please don't yell at him. You'll forget where he put the decorations.
Floyd, would you please start handing things out to us?
You bet. But Charlie and Sam will have to help you with this cow.
Cow, Floyd!
I don't know where Uncle Joe disappeared to. Maybe Betty will find him upstairs. Oh, Herbie, will you put these under the tree for us? We've got to find Uncle Joe.
Billy, look up there. It's Christmas.
Again?
No, it's still the same Christmas, just different mistletoe.
Hey, Betty, did you find Uncle Joe? Not yet, Bobby. Well, he knows there's work to do. Look under the bed. That's the first place I looked. How about the linen closet? Not there. Well, tell her to try the attic. Try the attic. Will do.
Hey, where have you kids been?
Looking for you. Where have you been?
I've been trying to find the upper half of this Santa Claus outfit. Did you get the train all decorated?
No, we haven't even started.
Maybe I better go back and look some more.
Uncle Joe. Mom wants you. Down at the train. There's work to do.
It's getting late.
I've got a lot of work to do on this beard. It's in bad shape.
But Mr. Drucker got a brand new one.
Meddler.
Betty, we found him. Come on down to the train. Okay.
We'll see you down at the train, Mr. Carson.
Okay, I'll be there right away.
Where did Floyd put the light bulbs?
No telling, Kate. You'll find him around back of the train.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Lord smoked. We got a train to decorate and Christmas carols to rehearse, and here you sit milking a cow.
She needed milking, Kate. You wouldn't want her bawling right in the middle of Silent Night.
We're not going to take her along on the train when we go caroling.
I don't see any other way to get her over to Lon Hawker's place in time for Christmas.
Well, all right. Finish up as quick as you can.
Hey, Sam, here you got me a new Santa Claus beard.
Yeah.
What do you mean you? I'm Santa Claus this year.
You was Santa Claus last year.
I was not. Floyd was.
Well, what about the year before?
That was Pixley Fats.
See? It's my turn this year.
Well, you can forget it. I got the suit.
Not the top half, you ain't.
So you're the one that hid that.
I didn't hide it. I took it home and had my landlady let it out to fit me.
Now, well, hand it over. I gotta get dressed. Where's my beard, Sam?
I gave it to Kate.
Kate!
Oh, please, fellas, don't make a big thing about who plays Santa Claus. We haven't got time.
What is it?
Kate, who's gonna be Santa Claus, me or this greasy hoghead?
Uncle Joe, don't call Charlie that.
Oh, that's just railroad talk for engineer.
I don't care. I don't like it.
All right, who's gonna be Santa Claus, me or this greasy pighead?
Joe.
Kate, if you let me be Santa Claus, I'll promise you a big, fat gobbler for Christmas dinner.
You're always here for Christmas dinner.
Anybody care for some fresh milk?
Uncle Joe, take this up and put it in the icebox. We'll decide about Santa Claus later.
You can decide all you want, but I'm it.
You got the padding for it, but it's on the wrong side.
These boys, let's get busy stringing up these lights on the train, huh?
Where are the bulbs, Floyd?
They're in the baggage car. See, when you don't yell at me, I can remember.
Mom! Betty Jo, you be careful up there.
There's someone coming on a handcar from Hooterville.
Handcar? Who is it?
I can't tell for sure. It looks like Mr. Bedloe.
Kate, look who's pumping up the track to spend Christmas with us. My old buddy Homer Bedloe.
You see, Charlie, that was Mr. Bedloe we passed up at the Hooterville station.
Oh, fine. With that and pumping 20 miles on a handcar, he's going to be in a jolly mood.
Just leave him to me. I don't need no help to handle Bedloe.
Hey, what do you think you're doing to the property of the C&FW Railroad?
We're decorating it for the annual Christmas carol sing, Mr. Bedloe. We go all the way across the valley singing and distributing gifts and baskets of food. It's a tradition, Mr. Bedloe.
It was a tradition. Now start taking down those lights.
Why?
Violation of the C&FW rules and regulations.
Well, how's old Homer Bedloe? Still looking for a way to get even with us for outsmarting you?
No, not anymore.
That's the Christmas spirit. Put her there. Christmas present for me? Homer, you shouldn't have done it.
That's a legal writ empowering me to seize and hold this train.
You shouldn't have done it.
Hey!
There's someone in your house.
Good evening. I'm Alfred Hitchcock.
It's
Alfred Hitchcock presents.
every night on Nick at Night.
Low prices. At Gemco, our aim is to give our members the lowest prices.
An authentic pachinko game is yours for just $34.87. The Mura High Stepper AM/FM Pocket Stereo with headset, just $34.96. This heavy-duty jogging trampoline, just $59.97. Or Milton Bradley's zany operation game, only $6.97.
Come on in to Gemco. At Gemco, our aim is to give our members the lowest prices.
Know what you're getting me for Christmas?
Yep.
Got a motor?
Yep.
Bucket seats?
No seats.
You stand up in it?
Nobody ever has.
Give me a hint.
Well, you press a button and it gives you a prize.
You got me a gumball machine.
It's a lot of fun for everybody. It's the simplest one in the world.
It's got a motor. You press a button. It's the simplest one in the world. You didn't.
It's one step.
But you get those free.
Right now, wrap up a beautiful Christmas at Sears. Save $100 on this 19-inch color TV with electronic quartz precision tuning and automatic one-button color. Now $399.95. Save $250 on this video recorder with visual search. And save $120 on this cassette and 8-track stereo. Records on cassette and has digital frequency readout. For holiday savings throughout the store, you can count on Sears.
At Nick at Night's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Night.
Mr. Bedloe, you being an educated city man and all, Bobby Joe thought you'd like to hear that beautiful song in Latin.
Very nice. Lovely voice, that girl. She might be able to support you after the hotel's closed down, now that the train's gone.
You mean Betty Joe and Floyd got it away?
Oh, no, you don't steal that train on me anymore. Even that clever little engineered daughter of yours can't run the cannonball without this throttle lever.
Mr. Bedloe, you certainly are a brilliant man. Billy Joe, more fruitcake for Mr. Bedloe. Uncle Joe, more eggnog. Herbie, hurry with Mr. Bedloe's shoes. Charlie, give Mr. Bedloe a cigar. Bobby Joe, let's sing another Christmas carol for Mr. Bedloe, this time in English.
Yes?
The pilot just returned from flying Mr. Bedloe to Hooterville, and he wanted to know if you'd be needing the plane.
No, tell him to... Hooterville? Bedloe went there?
Yes, sir.
He's going to inspect a cannonball. And he can find 1,000 infractions. He is going to spoil Christmas for all those wonderful people. That mean, vengeful...
Scrooge, sir?
That's too good for Bedloe.
Will you be needing the plane then, sir?
No, the helicopter. I've got to land close to Shady Rest if I'm going to stop him in time.
Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la.
Very nice. Where's the eggnog?
Where's that eggnog? More eggnog, Carson. More eggnog, Carson. Talking to me like I'm a section hand on his railroad. Oh, boy. That's all we need now. Nutty Norman, the hobo.
Thank you, Mr. Carson. Remember me, Norman Curtis?
Yeah, that's the way I remember you, with your hand out. Hungry as usual, I suppose.
Well, I could use some food, but first, do you have a Homer Bedloe here, the CNFW Railroad?
Yeah. If you're looking for him to give you a job, you're out of luck. That guy's the original Mr. Mean.
What has he done?
He grabbed the train, that's all. It's the end of the Hooterville Cannonball, the end of Shady Rest, and it's the end of your free handouts.
Well, I'd like to talk to him alone. Send him in, will you?
Can't you get it through your nutty noggin? Mr. Bedloe's a big shot. He ain't about to waste his time talking to a hobo.
You tell him Norman P. Curtis wants him. He'll talk to me.
Uncle Joe, hurry up with Mr. Bedloe's... Norman Curtis.
Merry Christmas, Kate.
Well, I'm afraid this one isn't going to be a very merry one for us, but you get washed up, and we can at least give you one good hot meal before we close down.
Because of Mr. Bedloe?
Oh, now it's Christmas Eve. I don't want to burden you with our troubles. From the looks of you, you got plenty of your own.
Carson, where's that eggnog?
Coming right up, Mr. Bedloe, sir. I was delayed by this hobo coming to the door.
Hobo! Bumming rides in a CNFW railroad, well?
No, sir, Mr. Bedloe.
Well, see that you don't, buddy, because I'm sick.
Too much eggnog. I was afraid of that. I'll go get the bicarbonate.
Kate, if you two will leave me alone with Mr. Bedloe, I think I know just how to straighten him out.
That's right, Kate. If anybody knows how to take care of a drunk, it's a hobo.
All right, everybody, we can get started now. Here comes Santa Claus.
Thank goodness that argument between Charlie and Joe got settled with no bloodshed.
Yeah, that's the best Santa Claus ever.
Merry Christmas.
Be jolly, Bedloe.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Jollier.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year. Ho, ho, ho.
Merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Round young virgin mother and child, holy infant so fair. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh!
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Kate and I believe in solid things with real value. So we've invested a lot in this great old place. But I still saved enough to give Kate diamonds this Christmas. And I made the most of it at Zales. I got a great buy and Zales 90-day refund policy. And this, she'll love it.
This is for you.
And this is for you.
Zales, the diamond store, is all you need to know for Christmas.
angel of mine.
This is it. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
When you gather around for the holidays, there's no better beer to have around than Michelob. Look for our tree at your store and have a happy holiday.
This Christmas, give a gift of quality from Hills. Video game cartridges from Coleco, Cosmic Avenger, Ladybug, Smurf, Venture, the popular Donkey Kong, and more. Hills has Coleco game cartridges to fit your Atari, television, and ColecoVision systems for fun you can share. That's the magic of Christmas giving. And Hills' low price, that's the spirit of savings. When you really need a low price, Hills really has it every day.
I'm having a love affair every night on the air. The mood is always right with Nick at Night.
Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Christmas traditions, trimming the tree, exchanging gifts, eating banana peels, and watching classic Christmas episodes all night on Nick at Night. Christmas night starting at 8, 7 Central.
Starring June Lockhart, Hugh Riley, John Provost as Timmy, and, of course, Lassie.
Dick York, Dick Sargent. There's no love lost between these two.
I'll get rid of him so fast it'll make his head spin.
That's crazy. Tune in when they settle the score once and for all as Nick at Night presents Dueling Darrens, a week-long marathon that brings the color episodes of Bewitched to Nick at Night and gives you the chance to call in toll-free and vote for your favorite Darren. Don't miss it. All next week starting at 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on Nick at Night.
How'd you like a bust in the bazoo?
Hey, have you flipped? What's gotten into you?
Ring in the holidays. Ring out the year. Sparkling with Andre. Love and good cheer. Take Andre home for the holidays. Andre for the holidays.
What's a celebration without Andre Champagne to lend sparkle and elegance? And Andre Cold Duck to keep things bubbling along. Greet the season and your friends with the best. Andre.
For the holidays and all year long.
What's America's fun time finger food? Geno's Pizza Rolls.
What's America's mealtime finger food? Geno's, a pizza roll.
Pizza Rolls party snacks get their great taste from your favorite pizza ingredients, rolled in a crispy crust. Just heat and eat.
What's America's Christmas time finger food? Geno's Pizza Rolls.
Now enter Geno's Roll into Rich's sweepstakes and win big cash prizes. Details on selected packages.
Here's Paddington Bear. He loves Christmas, and he loves Pizza Hut pizza. So this year he's sending you a special offer from Pizza Hut. 4 specially designed Paddington Bear Christmas ornaments. They're glass, just like the ones that cost you up to $5. But at participating Pizza Hut restaurants, they're only 99 cents each with the purchase of any medium or large pizza. This Christmas, take Paddington Bear home with you, thanks to Pizza Hut.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Thank you. Merry Christmas.
I don't know whether to get candy canes or those twisted baskets. We'll see what else there is to choose from when we get there. Gosh, I love Christmas time.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Thank you. Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas.
Timmy.
Hi, Mr. Stimmel.
How are you, lassie? Well, we have a fine assortment of Christmas candy this year, son. What's your pleasure?
Well, it all looks so good. What kind do you like, girl? Well, I guess I'll just take a couple of each. 10 cents worth.
Couple of each. Yes, sir. Coming right up. There you are, Timmy. 10 cents worth of the best.
Here's the dime. Here's a piece of candy, lassie.
Merry Christmas.
What a beautiful dog. We used to have a dog like that. Her name was Betcha. My dog's name is Lassie. Have a piece of candy? Go ahead. I've got lots.
Thanks.
My name is Timmy Martin. I live on a farm just out of town.
I'm Bobby Dennis. This is my sister Alice.
You must have just moved here. I haven't seen you before.
We don't exactly live here. We're going to California.
California? Gosh. My folks are always talking about going to California. I hope we make it. Here, you can have the rest.
Hey, thanks. This is where we're staying.
This used to be an old tool shed. Are you living here?
Sure. It's got a stove, and we got sleeping bags. It's lucky we found it.
Because our car's broken down.
But my dad's gonna fix it. He knows how to do everything.
Bobby, Alice, better come in now.
Thanks for the candy, Timmy.
Me too. See you again.
So long. Bye, Lassie. Thanks again, Timmy. That's okay.
Wrap up all your holiday shopping with gifts from Ivy's, like this Pierre Cardin Initial reversible belt in leather, just $20. Or sparkling 14-karat gold chains in a variety of styles, now at a savings of 30%. A handsome tone-on-tone shirt from Arrow in cotton polyester, just $20. Easy care mix and match coordinates from Catalina, versatile fashions to go everywhere. Share the Christmas spirit with a gift from Ivy's.
Deck the halls with M&M's, M&M's, and M&M's. Entertain with M&M's, M&M's, and M&M's. Give 'em as a holiday favor, M&M's, M&M's, M&M's. Fill your shopping days with flavor, M&M's, and M&M's.
M&M candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
M&M's and M&M's.
This Christmas, give a Radio Shack Petable Portable. The plush animal with a radio hidden inside. To add to your surprise, the cost of our musical menagerie is only $10.95 to $15.95. They're battery-operated safe so young ones can take them to bed. And they're great show-offs in a teenager's room. So give the gift that plays all year. A Petable Portable Radio from the big assortment at Radio Shack. A Tandy Company.
At Nick at Nite's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Nite.
Gosh, Mom, why would anybody pick that place to stay in? And that car, it'll never make it to California.
Oh, it must be awful to be stranded in a strange town.
Yeah, and with a broken down heat.
Someone ought to be neighborly.
Lassie. Mom. This is awful nice of you to do this.
Oh, Timmy, people should always try to help each other. Hi, Timmy.
Hi, Bobby. Hi, Alice. Tammy.
Hello. Mr. Dennis?
That's my name.
I'm Ruth Martin. We live nearby. And Timmy and your children became acquainted, and I just thought you might enjoy this.
Well, that's kind of you, Mrs. Martin. Inside, children. But we are not objects of charity.
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
We don't need a thing, thank you.
But I'm just trying to be neighborly.
I'm sure you were.
Well, I've never been so let down in all my life. Come on, Timmy.
I'm sorry, children, but we can't take any chances. You both know that.
Couldn't we have just kept a little of it?
Well, you want us to stay together, don't you? Then we can't have any strangers coming around.
I still can't figure it. I know they need all this stuff. Gosh, it must be terrible to be hungry at Christmas time. Lassie, we'll do it again. But this time we'll try it a different way. Pick it up, Lassie. Okay, go on, go.
Okay, we'll keep it.
Lassie, cut it out. I haven't finished yet. Okay, I came with you. Now, what's here?
Me.
Oh, hi, Bobby. Come on over and help me fix my Christmas tree.
I can't. I only came to thank you for all that stuff.
Oh, that's okay.
Timmy, I want you to do something for me.
Sure, what is it?
Will you promise, Scout's honor, not to tell anyone about us?
Why not?
How about it? Will you promise?
Okay, if that's the way you want it to be.
That isn't the way I want it to be. That's the way it's gotta be.
I promise.
Scout's honor?
Scout's honor.
Thanks a million. And for that food, too. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
Sure. So long.
Bye. It must be pretty tough not to have a regular Christmas. Think how we'd feel. feel pretty awful, even if we tried not to show it. I wish I was Santa Claus. That's it!
Bang!
Hi.
Ooh.
You want to know why I'm working so hard? I'm changing your Genovese drugstore into your Genovese Christmas store with your choice of holiday specials, all at the low, low Genovese prices you love. Like these Clairol chlorine products, shampoo 6.8 ounce, $3.99, conditioner 4.2 ounce, $2.79. And check this Genovese Christmas circular for other great gift ideas, all at super savings. Genovese, a real drugstore, is now your Christmas store.
'Twas the holiday season, and Mom was busy as could be baking chocolate chip cookies from a new recipe. Pillsbury's Best Flour gave the Toll House cookie recipe a holiday flavor. From one basic dough, you can make 8 different kinds of delicious Toll House cookies with cinnamon, candy, nuts, and fruit.
If you like Toll House cookies, you'll love this new holiday recipe, only in specially marked sacks of Pillsbury, the idea flour.
Celebrate the magic of the holidays when one of the greatest Christmas movies of all time returns to television.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye team up for music, romance, and holiday cheer.
Merry Christmas!
In the Irving Berlin masterpiece, White Christmas.
TV5 movie Friday evening at 9.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh.
How does it look, Lassie? Well, it'll have to do. Come on. Here, you carry this girl. I'll have this set up in a minute. Well, I guess that does it. We're ready for business. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. What's up, Mrs. Potts, for Santa Claus? Remember the Christmas spirit? Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. wonder what a tough time Santa Claus had. Let's see how we did. Gosh, there sure are a lot of pennies. I thought we'd make more than this. Well, every little bit helps. We tried our hardest. Huh? To Bobby and Alice.
Course to you. Course to you. Course to you this holiday. The best of the Rockies is yours. Course to you this holiday.
The clean, fresh taste of the Rockies, 12 at a time, from Coors, all the way to you.
The best of the Rockies is yours.
It was the night before Christmas when all through the home, floppy reindeer from Hallmark was starting to roll. Good old Rodney and Rhonda are leading the way. Now meet Randy and Ramona. They're new to the fray, spinning holiday carols of Catching a Wave, getting decked in the halls is how reindeer behave. So get a little floppy is what we suggest. Go to Hallmark when you care enough to send the very best.
This Christmas, give the gift of learning and dreaming with the learning tools from Texas Instruments. Data Man, with exciting math games and activities to open young minds to the wonder of numbers. And for high school students, the TI-30 helps them understand how math can build the beginning of a dream. The TI-30 and Data Man, in the tradition of the little professor from Texas Instruments, innovators in personal electronics.
You're at Nick at Nite's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Nite.
To Alice and Bobby Dennis. Merry Christmas from Timmy and Lassie. It's just like a present from Santa Claus.
Is that from the boy who owns the collie?
Don't worry, Dad. He won't tell anyone about us. He promised.
Oh, come let us adore him. Oh, come let us adore him in Christ the Lord.
Thank you, Lassie. Christmas Eve should be the happiest time of the year for kids.
Well, dear, it's a time of joy and true religious expression.
I sure hope so. It's gonna be real pretty.
I wish we had some presents to put under it.
Me too.
I mean, for Dad's sake.
But it's more important that he buys gasoline with the money.
He'll be happy when we get on the road. That's Dad now. Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Who is it?
Sheriff Miller.
My dad's not here. We're not supposed to open the door.
Open the door, young fella. I'm not here to hurt you. Well, that's quite a tree you got there. The red birds make it look real Christmas-like. Well, you're not afraid of a sheriff, are you? You know, we're no different from other people. Most of us have children, too. It's just that we have to enforce the law.
Please leave our daddy alone.
I wish I could. I'll be back later.
I sure hope I go to sleep real fast, so tomorrow I'll come quicker.
Oh, if I know you, you won't have any trouble getting to sleep.
Good night, Timmy.
Night, Dad.
Sleep tight.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, you scoot on into bed, Timmy.
Good evening, Mrs. Martin.
Good evening, Sheriff. Come on in.
Merry Christmas. Is Paul in?
Yes, he's in the parlor. Paul?
Yeah. Oh, hi, Sheriff.
Hey, that's a pretty tree.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you don't mind my barging in tonight, but I was close by on a little business.
On Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
Sit down.
Thanks. There are times I wish I wasn't a sheriff. This is one of those times. I've got to serve a warrant on a man with 2 children. Dereliction of duty and child neglect. The sheriff at Auburn called. He says they skipped from there because the father refused to put the children in foster homes until he could take care of them. They're holed up in an old shack now. I stopped by to see the father, but he wasn't there. And the look that little boy and girl gave me. Well, sometimes you wonder if anyone has the right to interfere. But I have to go back later and bring the father in. Oh, I saw a Christmas card there from Timmy and Lassie, and I stopped by to find out if you know anything about them.
They're nice kids. And their father's gonna fix that car and get a good job in California.
Timmy. The sheriff's got a job to do.
But Dad!
Come on, dear. I think you better go to bed.
Okay.
Once we're out of here, he won't know which way we've gone. Come on, children.
Dad,
Yes, sir?
do you think, could Alice and I stop for just a minute?
What for?
All right, Alice and me. We ought to say goodbye to Timmy Martin. He sent that food and... We couldn't have gotten the gas without the money. It'll only take a minute. Please, Dad. They live right near here.
Well, I'll pull over and put out the lights. You hurry back.
Dennis?
That's right.
Where are the children?
They went to say goodbye to the Martin boy.
Come on, let's go get them.
Well, as far as I can see, Mr. Dennis, that's the way it looks, so that seems to settle it. They need a lot of help down at the garage, and you could even rent that small house in the back of Doug Walker's farm.
And we won't have to be afraid of the sheriff anymore?
That's right. All he wanted to know is that your father would be able to support you.
I'm a very grateful man.
And we can all stay together? That's what my dad said. And when he says something, you can depend on it.
Here we go. There, now, how does that look?
Like a picture.
Careful now. There. Whoops, wait a minute. There you go.
It's the best turkey I ever saw.
Well, thank you. Mr. Dennis, won't you sit down?
Yeah.
There now. We all set? Timmy?
Bless this food, O Lord, and make us truly grateful for all our blessings. On this Christmas day, we thank Thee for bringing our friends and Dennises to our house, so we may share our joy with them, and make every Christmas a merry one. Amen.
Amen. Now, Paul, a few cards, please? And then hand me the salad, will you, dear?
This is one Christmas you're not gonna miss, 'cause I'm gonna get you the Kodak Disc. I'm gonna get you the Kodak Disc, so you can take pictures as easy as this. Look at all the shots you're not gonna miss when I get you the Kodak Disc. The Kodak Disc camera loads in a snap, advances automatically, and has a built-in flash. Nothing's easier, nothing's more fun. That's why you're gonna get it. You'll remember Christmas just like this when I get you the Kodak Disc.
Merry Christmas, Mommy! Surprise someone with a Whistler sampler today. Surprise someone with a Whistler gift. Say Merry Christmas in a special way. Surprise someone with a Whistler sampler today. Surprise someone with a Whistler gift. Say Merry Christmas in a special way.
Nick at Night, it's TV done right. Your favorite shows, your favorite stars. Watch Nick at Night, that's where they are. Nick at Night.
Holiday greetings from some good friends in TV land.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
And from some people you've never seen before in your life.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Stay tuned for more of Nick at Night's Christmas Party.
Jeepers, Santa, can't I have that either? Then how about a BB gun? Then how about a real loud siren for my bike? Jeepers. Well, now I'm gonna ask you for the one thing I want more than anything in the whole world. I ask every store Santa Claus I see about it. You know what it is? A horse. Can I have a horse? Boy, I'm gonna go home and write a letter to the real Santa Claus. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh, if Dennis Mitchell gets a horse for Christmas, I'll move to the North Pole. Great Scott!
Ho, 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 ho!
This holiday season, serve a delicious ham from Winn-Dixie. Hickory Sweet Boneless Whole Buffet hams are $1.89 a pound. Save 90 cents a pound. What better time to indulge in luscious desserts than at Christmas time? Save 60 cents while Country Fresh Prestige All-Natural Ice Cream is $1.79. And for holiday baking, count on Gold Medal Flour. A 5-pound bag is 79 cents. Save 24 cents more.
Winn-Dixie.
For a very special holiday.
We're right for you.
It's the sounds of Christmas 78, Sam. Skaggs, your Christmas toy headquarters.
When it comes to holiday gifts, Herta's Discount Warehouse has an endless supply at the best prices. We've slashed prices on everything, including our 12 special gifts of Christmas, like this RCA programmable stereo VHS recorder for just $309, or this RCA camcorder with accessories for as little as $41.63 a month. It happens at Herta's with guaranteed best prices on stock merchandise. Highland between Sahara and Spring Mountain, open Sundays until Christmas.
Nick at Night knows you wouldn't skim through Moby Dick. You wouldn't fast forward through It's a Wonderful Life. When it comes to classics, you savor the magic moment by moment. That's why Nick at Night presents for the first time in 10 years the first 75 classic episodes of Bewitched in their original running order. In the weeks to come, you'll see Darren's first clash with Endora, Andora's first brush with the Stevens, and Darren's first taste of witchcraft. It's the only way to watch a classic. Bewitched in order every night on Nick at Night.
Man, what a Christmas.
Oh, it's the best one we've ever had. I love my bracelet, honey.
Good.
My presents were swell, too. The only thing is, I can't find my horse.
Son, we've told you and told you. You're not getting a horse.
Sure I am, Dad. Santa Claus has never let me down yet.
Well, he didn't let you down, honey. He brought you a record player.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for a record player. I asked for a horse.
Well, Dennis, in the first place, you're too young for a horse.
No, I'm not. I could comb him and brush him and take care
Well, son,
of him.
you're not getting one, so you might as well forget it.
Sure I am, and here he comes now.
Oh, Dennis, that's just Mr. McGuire and his Christmas trees.
Oh, Mr. McGuire! Mr. McGuire! Hold it! Hold it!
Whoa, Mercury. Well, Merry Christmas, Mr. Wilson.
Well, Merry Christmas, Mr. McGuire.
Was Santa Claus good to you?
Oh, yes, very generous.
Oh, how did he treat little Dennis Mitchell? Did he get his horse?
Oh, of course not. Great Scott. Well, now let's get down to business. Shopping has kept me so busy I haven't had a chance to get my tree.
This is the 5th year in a row. You've become one of my regulars. And I saved one of my finest trees for you.
Well, that's very nice. Oh, say, that's a beautiful tree.
Nothing like it. Smell.
Ah, yes. The smell of Christmas, the time of giving, of goodwill toward men, of charity. You've forgotten to lower your price.
Well, that's correct. $5.
But that was your price before Christmas. Why do you think I waited?
You hope to get another tree for 50 cents.
Well, of course.
The price to you is $5,
Mr. McGuire, I have always paid 50 cents on Christmas Day. I've become a regular.
Well, that's why I've had to keep my price up on Christmas Day. I can't afford all you regulars.
Oh, well, stop calling me a regular then. I would have gotten one earlier, but I just didn't have the time.
Yeah, well, I'll throw in a few sprigs of mistletoe.
Well, I should hope so. That's the least you could do. No, next year I may give my business to someone else.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to. You see, I'm retiring.
Really, Mr. McGuire?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, that's nice of you to say so.
Well, you've always had the prettiest trees in town. Oh, yes, Mrs. Wilson and I want you to have this. Merry Christmas.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Well, go on, open it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a pipe. Why, it's a beauty.
Oh, yes. You see that little band right there on the stem?
Yeah.
That's real silver.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. You see, it says right here, it says, made in Japan. Great Scott. Well, smoke it in good health, Mr. McGuire. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas.
Hi, Tommy. Come on in. What'd you get? Some swell toys and a lot of dumb old underwear. Merry Christmas, Mrs. Mitchell.
Merry Christmas, Tommy. Take off your things.
I think I better leave them on, Mrs. Mitchell. I just came over to have a ride on Dennis's horse.
Dennis didn't get a horse, Tommy.
He hasn't gotten here yet.
And he isn't going to get here. Dennis, I wish you'd stop talking about it.
But, Mom, wait a minute.
I can't argue now. I have to make the beds.
If you hear anything on the roof, give me a yell. First, I'll show you my stuff. Then we can go over to your house and play with your electric train. I didn't get it. Jeepers, what's the matter with Santa Claus this year? I got a microscope, though. A microscope? What do you do with it? You look through it, and it makes things bigger. I didn't even ask for it. Is it any fun? Dad thinks so. Look at this swell wallet my dad gave me, because my mom gave him a new one. It's coming apart, only on the sides. And look what I've got in it. $10 from my grandpa. Wow! Do you have to save it? Nope, that's the best part. Grandpa's note said it was spending money. Boy, if my horse would only get here, this Christmas would be perfect.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Rum-pum-pum-pum-pum, da-dee-da-da.
Martha, you're first in line. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Oh, Merry Christmas, boys.
Merry Christmas. Come in, boys.
Thanks for the paint box, Mr. and Mrs. Wilson. Here's something for you.
Oh.
Thank you, Dennis.
You know the first thing I painted, Mr. Wilson? A picture of you.
Oh, really?
Sure, I did it before breakfast. When I got through, Dad said you look like a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, Pete's sake.
Open your present, George. Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
What is it?
It's a bookmark, so you won't have to turn down the corners on that book Mom and Dad gave you.
Well, I know I'm going to enjoy it very much. Thank you, Dennis.
What's this?
They're tickets. I got some, too. Each one gives you a free ride on my horse.
Horse? What horse?
The one Santa Claus brought me, only I haven't found it yet. And when he does, he's going to take everybody on a hayride. And you're invited, Mr. Wilson. Have you heard any hoofs around here?
No, I haven't.
Can we look in your garage?
There's no horse in our garage.
How about your basement?
No. Oh, thank heaven, somebody's calling you.
That's just dumb old Margaret. If we keep quiet, she'll go away.
Martha. Great Scott, my stomach's beginning to grind.
Boys, why don't you ask Margaret if she's seen a horse?
Hey, that's a good idea.
I think so, too.
Hey, Margaret, have you seen a horse? Yes, I have. Come on out. I want to show you my new doll. I don't want to see it. Now, where'd you see the horse? I won't tell you unless you come out and look at my doll. Great Scott. See the horse? Yeah, now I've got to go out and look at a dumb doll. Come on, Tommy. Oh, Mom said to remind you about dinner tonight, Mrs. Wilson.
We'll be there.
He might not know what to do with all the crazy gifts he'll get this Christmas, but he'll sure know what to do with Old Spice cologne, or an Old Spice nautical decanter, or one of our many Old Spice gift sets. Old Spice. He'll use it, enjoy it, and love you for it.
Holidays, I want to be with my family, so I'm all for anything that helps cut down on the time I spend hunting for gifts for friends and out-of-town relatives. That's why I bought these Safeway gift certificates. You can get them from $5 to $25, and the people you give them to can buy what they want.
And you don't even have to wrap them.
We just mail them with our holiday cards. Safeway gift certificates, so I'll have a little more time with them.
Everything you want from a store and a little bit more.
McDonald's, and a book of 10 costs only $5. Something special for someone special.
At McDonald's.
You're at Nick at Nite's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Nite.
Okay, I've looked at your doll. Now, where'd you see the horse? You've got to say something nice about her. Okay, she's got nice buttons for eyes. Now, where'd you see the horse? You'd make a terrible father, Dennis. That wasn't nice. Who cares? I'm not going to have children. I'm going to have horses. Now, where'd you see it? Say something nice. Jeepers. Better do it, Dennis, or we'll never find out. I can't think of anything. You want to hold her? No! How about this? It's better than a baby because it's quieter. Well, if that's the best you can do, I saw a horse, only it's a pony, over at Johnny Fleming's house. Johnny Fleming's? Yes, he got it for Christmas. Keepers, Tommy! Santa left it at the wrong house! Come on!
Give him the sugar, Johnny.
He'll bite me.
No, he won't bite you. This is a very tame, gentle pony. Here, watch how I do it. There, now, wasn't that easy?
Did it hurt?
Of course not. Here, you do it.
He'll bite me.
Johnny, for the 100th time, he won't bite you. Yeah, I'll do it once more for you. Oh, well, we're out of sugar. Now, come around here and I'll put you in the saddle.
He'll kick me.
Johnny, come here. Don't you like your pony?
I guess so.
Of course you do. Every kid likes a pony. Why, when I was your age, I was crazy to have a pony.
Why don't you have Santa Claus? He gives them away whether you want them or not.
Because my father couldn't afford to keep one. When I was your age, I had to have a paper route just to get spending money.
Can I have a paper route?
No! Look, come on now, get on your pony.
Bert, don't force the boy. Give him time to get used to it.
Why does he have to have time to get used to a pony? When I was a boy...
I know all about it, Bert. Come on in and make the eggnog. The people will be arriving soon.
All right, honey. Johnny, I don't want you to ride your pony if you don't want to. Now, all I ask is that you give yourself a chance to like him. Will you do that?
Okay.
Good. Now, you stay out here in the yard while I...
Alone?
Yes, he won't hurt you, I promise.
Okay.
All right, good. Well, I'll be back out a little later.
Wow, there he is! Isn't he swell? Hi, Johnny. Yeah, look at that saddle. Hi, Johnny. I think I'll call him Prince. My dad says his name is Seabiscuit. Seabiscuit? What kind of a name is that for a horse? I'm going to call him Prince. Hold still, Prince. Gosh, aren't you scared, Dennis? Heck no. I've had a lot of experience with horses. I watch them on television. Well, gee, you can ride him anytime you want to, Dennis. That's what I want to talk to you about, Johnny. Where'd you get this swell horse? From Santa Claus. Did you ask for him? Heck no. Well, I did. What happened was that good old Santa Claus brought him here by mistake. Then why was my name on him? Santa just got the tanks all mixed up. I asked for an electric train and got a microscope. And I wanted a horse and I got a record player. So how about if I trade my record player for your horse? I've already got a record player. What I wanted is a typewriter. Say, if I can get a typewriter, would you trade me the horse for it? Sure. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go away or anything. I can't go away. Now that I've got this horse, they won't even let me in the house. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Margaret. I heard him in there talking with Tommy a little while ago, but I guess he went out again.
That's all right, Mrs. Mitchell. I've learned to expect it. Would you please give him this letter for me? I'm breaking our engagement.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just can't go on like this, Mrs. Mitchell. He hasn't even shown me what he got for Christmas.
Well, I'd be happy to show you his presents, Margaret.
Okay, but our engagement is still broken. I'd give him back his ring, but he never gave me one.
I understand. Come on in the living room. Here are his things right under the tree. Well, that's funny. I wonder where his record player is.
Hi, Mr. Wilson.
What now?
Well, I've been going all over the neighborhood trying to find a typewriter. And I remember yours that Mrs. Wilson has to change the ribbon on it for you.
What about?
How'd you like to trade it for my record player so I can get my horse?
Of course not. If you get a horse, I'll need the typewriter to write a letter to my lawyer.
Hi, son.
Hi, Dad.
You been out showing off your new record player?
I sure have. Boy, I must have shown it to 50 people.
Did I hear Dennis? Oh, Dennis, Margaret was here.
Oh, she's always hanging around.
Yes, and you haven't been very nice to her.
Jeepers, Mom, she's a girl.
Well, that doesn't make any difference.
Besides, you've hurt her feelings. Here, she left you this letter.
You at least be nice to her on Christmas Day.
Jeepers, she's broken our engagement. I better call her up and apologize.
Well, that would be a fine idea. That was an abrupt change of attitude.
A little boy's mind, honey. Always changing ideas and interests. Remember this morning all he could talk about was that horse.
Yes. Oh.
Hello, Margaret. This is Dennis. Hey, you know that letter you sent me? Whose typewriter did you type it on?
Honey, I don't know if I'll be able to wait another hour for dinner. The smell of that turkey's driving me out of my mind.
Just have to. What in the world?
Mitchell! Mitchell, I want to talk to you.
Mr. Wade, what is it?
Well, Merry Christmas, Mr. Wade.
Don't you Merry Christmas me. I want Margaret's typewriter.
You don't have it. Isn't that Dennis's record player?
Yes, it is. He swapped it for Margaret's typewriter.
What in the world would Dennis want with Margaret's typewriter?
He's going to trade it for the pony Johnny Fleming got for Christmas.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
That boy of yours is juggling every gift in the neighborhood.
Well, I'll put a stop to that, Mr. Wade.
Yes, and Margaret will get her typewriter back, I assure you of
Well,
that.
I should hope so.
I'll call Mr. Fleming right now. Excuse me.
So, you know, that little girl of mine is crazy about Dennis. They're engaged again, you know.
Yes, I heard him saying something about it on the phone.
She's going around showing everybody her engagement string.
You mean engagement ring, Mr. Wade?
No, string. He just tied a string on her finger.
Mr. Fleming, this is Henry Mitchell. I don't want to alarm you, but I think my boy is on his way over to your house to trade a typewriter for your boy's pony.
I wouldn't worry about that, Mr. Mitchell. No, Johnny loves his pony. He wouldn't think of trading it. Why, pony's every boy's dream. I remember when I was a boy.
Hey, Dad, guess what?
What's that?
My typewriter.
That's not his horse. That's my horse.
Hello?
Hi, Mr. McGuire.
Merry Christmas, Dennis. Well, it looks like you got quite a load. Do you want a lift?
Yeah, thanks, Mr. McGuire. I have to take Margaret's typewriter back to her.
Yeah. There we are.
Boy, you're sure lucky. You've already got your horse.
Yeah. You certainly like horses, don't you?
Like 'em, I love 'em. I'd loved 'em all my life. I was supposed to get one for Christmas.
Yeah, I know. You told me. Have you ever ridden one?
Oh, sure, a million times. Every time I go to my grandpa's farm, I go horseback riding on his cow.
I think a cow is the first horse I ever rode, too.
I like cows. The only trouble is, they're too wide.
Oh, yeah, and their spines are too sharp.
Yeah, if you bounce, it hurts. The milk's good, though.
Oh, that's true enough.
Do you have a cow, Mr. McGuire?
Well, I had one, but I sold it now that I'm retiring.
Are you retiring, Mr. McGuire? Aren't you going to sell Christmas trees anymore?
No, this is my last year.
Jeepers! What are you going to do with good old Mercury there?
Oh, Mercury's retiring, too. I'm gonna put her out to pasture.
Jeepers! If you sold your cow, did you ever think about selling your horse?
Oh, Mercury. Mercury's a little bit special.
I'd buy her from you. I've got $10 and a nickel.
Is that money yours to spend?
Sure. My grandpa sent me the $10 as a Christmas present. I'll bet this is just the way Santa Claus wanted me to get my horse. So will you sell me good old Mercury?
Well, I don't know.
I take awful good care of her. Please, Mr. McGuire.
All right, Dennis, you bought yourself a horse.
Wow, I'm the first kid on my block to have one.
Yeah, I imagine you are.
So here's the $10.
Oh, no, the price to you is only a nickel. You might need that $10 for feed. Whoa, Mercury.
Gee, thanks, Mr. McGuire. Here's the nickel.
Oh, well, thank you, Dennis. And now, I'll, just to make this all legal and proper, I'll write you out a bill of sale.
Boy, I've never had a bill of sale before.
Sold to Dennis Mitchell for the sum of 5 cents, one horse named Mercury. Now, I'll sign it. There. The horse is now legally yours.
Gee, is Mr. Wilson gonna be excited?
Say, where are you gonna keep her?
In the garage next to the lawnmower.
Plenty of room?
I think so.
Well, at least she'd be able to stretch her legs, roaming around the neighborhood while you're at school.
Jeepers, she can't do that. Mr. Wilson would be awfully mad if she got in his flowers.
Oh, well, I suppose she'll get used to being kept in the garage all day.
Where'd you keep her when she was your horse?
Well, at night I kept her in the barn, but during the day I let her run in the pasture. Oh, you ought to see our pasture in the springtime. It's just full of buttercups.
Really?
Yeah, oh, and does Mercury love 'em?
Say, Mr. McGuire, do you think I could rent that pasture from you? I've still got my $10.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, that pasture is going to be quite a problem to me.
Why is that, Mr. McGuire?
The weeds. Yeah, you know, I may have to hire a horse from somebody to keep those weeds down.
Jeepers, why didn't you rent good old Mercury from me? You could keep her in the pasture and I could come out and visit her whenever I wanted.
Well, I don't know. She might be too expensive. See, all I can afford is a nickel.
Really, Mr. McGuire? You know something? That's just my price.
Well, there you are.
It looks like another routine day in the WJM newsroom for Mary Richards and Ted Baxter. But let's look at this scene again with Nick at Night's classic TV Rewind. On repeat viewing, it seems that Ted Baxter's hand is quicker than the eye when he magically transforms a teacup into a personalized coffee mug, making this a very paranormal episode of the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Classic TV Rewinds, a second look at shows that are always worth a second look on Nick at Night.
At a time like this, You probably don't care that we use only carefully selected hops, or the finest grains, or pure artesian brewing water. But you'd taste the difference if we didn't. So we do. Olympia. It's the water, and a lot more.
It's the magic time of year when love's the warming flame. Though we celebrate in many ways, the feeling's still the same. We're America's storyteller, celebrating life with you. Picturing the stories of everything you do.
For over 100 years, people have trusted their memories to Kodak Film, America's storyteller.
It's here, the new Sears Wish Book. And oh, what a wish book. Over 600 pages, some with gifts your family's never gotten before. Gifts they'll really be glad to open. Gifts that are fun and lovable and unexpected.
Oh, what a wish book.
There are gifts that Sears will monogram. How about something colorful, or warm and cozy, or tasteful? Now's the time to look in the wish book for ideas.
I love you.
There's more for your life at Sears.
At Nick at Nite's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Nite.
Look at this thing. Isn't that clever?
You know, George hasn't eaten a thing since breakfast. He's been saving his appetite for your dinner.
Oh, that's right, Alice.
I got my horse!
What?
I bought it from Mr. McGuire. Here's a bill of sale.
I told you so, Martha. I told you. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Dennis. I am not going on any hayride.
How do you like my driving?
It's fine, son. But shouldn't we be thinking about getting back? We've been out several hours already.
My jeepers.
Aw, jeepers, Mr. Mitchell. Can't we sing just one more carol?
What do you say, Annie?
Oh, jeepers, Mr. Mitchell, why not?
Okay, one more.
And Mr. McGuire gets to pick it.
Well, I guess my favorite has always been Silent Night.
Mine too.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild,
Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
Fireplaces glowing, icicles growing, hearts overflowing with cheer. It's that wonderful season we all find so pleasing, the Toys R Us time of year. The world's biggest toy stores, Toys R Us. The biggest selection, Toys R Us. It's the Toys R Us time of year. Toys R Us.
At JCPenney, we don't just wish you a Merry Christmas. We promise you many happy returns. Because when you exchange any JCPenney gift at any one of our 1,400 stores, this is what you get in return. No hassle. JCPenney.
QB the 2B, bringing you beautiful true blue TV delight. QB the 2B, I love what you do because you bring me Nick at Night.
This has been a Screen Gems film production from the Hollywood studios of Columbia Pictures.
Christmas traditions, trimming the tree, exchanging gifts, eating banana peels, and watching classic Christmas episodes all night on Nick at Night. Christmas night starting at 8/7 Central.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program.
Shopping gets worse every year.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh.
Holidays were made for Michelob.
There's a beer that's becoming a holiday custom. Michelob. Special enough to make the right impression, friendly enough to show you mean it. And now with special holiday packaging to go with your best wishes and with all your holiday plans.
Holidays were made for Michelob.
Holidays were made for Michelob.
It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring. Except this little fella. At a time like this, a gift from Kodak just begs to be opened early. The Kodak Tele-Instamatic 608 camera takes group shots like this. And with the simple flick of a switch, beautiful close-ups. And you needn't move an inch. The Tele-Instamatic 608 camera, one of the great open early gifts from Kodak. Christmas, '76. Picture it.
There's a place in town that has 12 terrific glasses for the 12 days of Christmas. And every time you buy a medium-sized Pepsi for only 59 cents, you get to keep the glass it comes in. And here's the nicest part of the whole offer. There are only 2 glasses every week, so you have to keep coming back to get the whole set. And you know why that's so nice? Because the place you have to keep coming back to is Taco Bell.
At Nick at Night's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus, Fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Night.
There you are. Now put this in with that. And don't be, and see that Mr. Wilson gets it before Christmas. You bet I will. I'll make a beautiful package for you. Don't you worry about it. I'll take care of it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, let's see. Well, I got Don all set. Now I want to get something for Mary. I think I'll get something in the jewelry department for Mary, huh?
Oh, say, boss, do you mind if I do some of my shopping now?
No, go right ahead, and I'll see you later. Now, let's see. I wonder where the jewelry department... Oh, mister.
Yes?
Pardon me, are you the floor walker here?
Well, what do you think I am with this carnation? A float in the Rose Parade?
I always run in... How can you keep a job as a floor walker?
My father owns the store.
Oh, and you're working your way up, huh?
No, I started as president. If you have a question for a floor walker, you better ask it fast.
I have no question, and I'm not going to ask anything. I'll find it myself.
Phew.
Always run into him every place. Now, let's see. I wonder where... Let's see, for Mary, I wonder where the jewelry department is. I gotta get...
The jewelry department?
Yeah.
Right over there.
Gee, I hope they still have a nice selection. Oh, there it is, over there.
How do you do, sir? Merry Christmas. May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to look at a watch, please. I want a watch.
For a man, a woman, or a dog?
Dog?
Well, this is Beverly Hills, you know.
Yeah, well, I'd like a lady's wristwatch. I don't know any dogs.
Well, we have a very large selection. Now, here's a lovely watch for $120.
Yeah, $120. Mm-hmm. How much is this one here?
Oh, that's only $12, but it's a very nice watch.
$12, huh? Oh, that's a beauty. I can hardly tell the difference here. I'll take this one here for $12.
All right, fine.
There you are. Now, wait a minute. There's 10. 1, 2, there you are. There's your $12.
Thank you.
Gee, this is I can't tell the difference. This is really a beautiful watch. Isn't it?
It certainly is, and it has an unbreakable crystal.
An unbreakable crystal? Huh?
Yes.
Well.
Here, try it out.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Hit it with the hammer and see.
Oh, well, all right.
Do you want a gift wrap?
Gift wrap? I don't want it at all. I want my money back.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't return your money.
Oh, you can't, eh? Well, I'm going to get my money back.
Well, no, just a minute. Oh, Mr. Nelson.
Yes?
Him again.
What is it, Miss Ballard?
Well, this man just broke a watch with a hammer, and he wants his money back.
Well, of course I broke the watch, but she told me to.
She told you to?
Yeah.
Well, good heavens, don't you have a mind of your own?
Well, of course I've got a mind of my own. But this young lady...
Young? Why, she's 42 if she's a dame.
We're not talking about that. Now, look, I want my money back.
Oh, all right, Miss Valance. Give him back his money before he bites somebody.
What?
You're breathing on my carnation.
Oh, get out of here!
There you are. What a sore loser.
Well, this is certainly a fine store to do business with.
You walked in, Lotus Blossom. Nobody dragged you.
Oh, quiet. Well, couldn't get a gift for Mary. Anyway, I got Don all set. Now, let's see. Oh, I don't know, that card I sent to Don. I don't know. It didn't seem dignified enough for Christmas. I think I'll change the card. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Look, I'm the fellow who was here just a little while ago. I bought that $40 wallet.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to change the card.
But mister, I already got it wrapped with ribbon and tinsel and little bells and holly.
Yeah, I know, but I'm sorry. But look, I'm sorry, but you'll have to unwrap it because I want to change the card.
But mister, look,
please, I'm a customer. Now unwrap it.
Oh, all right. But it's so pretty. It's a dirty shame.
I know.
Such a nice ribbon and everything.
Yeah, I know. I just have to change the card.
Yeah, I like the card you had in
Yeah, but I have to change it.
I thought he was very witty.
All right. Now, this is much better. To Don, a very Merry Christmas from Jack. Huh? All right, now, put this in with the gift and wrap it.
Yeah, I'll wrap it. Good. A very original card to Don, a very Merry Christmas.
May I help you, young man?
Help me?
Yes, Yes, you've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time, because you have the Christmas spirit. You're buying Christmas presents, and there's so many different things to look at.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December, but what about the other months?
I wouldn't know. I'm standing behind this counter because in a moment of wild enthusiasm, I sold my pants.
Well, see, I got to buy something for my mother and father, and gosh, I don't know what to get them.
Well, maybe I can help. Looking at you, I can just picture your mother. Small, petite, gentle, with a kindly smile for everyone. Spends most of the time sitting in a rocking chair knitting.
That's my father. Now try to guess my mother. Boy, does she make him toe the mark.
You mean your father's afraid of your mother?
Oh, everybody's afraid of my mother. Boy, you know, when I was born, the stork left me a block away from the house. It's a good thing I knew the address. Hey, you know, while I'm here, maybe I ought to get something for my boss, Mr. Benny.
Well, how about this silk shirt?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That'll be fine.
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hi, doing your Christmas shopping, eh?
Yeah, I was just going to buy you a gift, and you had to walk up and spoil the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were buying me a gift.
Now you'll have to close your eyes.
All right. Like this?
Okay, mister, you can wrap it up now. And put it in a shoebox so you won't know it's a shirt.
Can I open my eyes now?
Yeah. Boy, that was a close one.
Yeah, it certainly was. Look, Dennis, you bought me the shirt, did you? Now, why don't you go home before you get lost?
Oh, I can't. I'm working here.
In this store?
Yeah, they have me singing Christmas songs.
Here?
I can't live on what you pay me. Gosh, I gotta go now. I gotta sing one song.
Can't live on what I pay him.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Yeah, I can understand them wanting Dennis to sing here. Voice is so beautiful. Now, let's see what else do I have to get.
Jack!
Yes?
Not you. I'm talking to the elevator starter. You're not the only Jack in the world, you know.
I never ran into a guy like... Hey, he's right. I'm not the only Jack in the world. That gift I bought for Don Wilson. When I signed the card, I only put down my first name. Gee, $40 gift, an elevator starter can get the credit for it. I better change that gift, I think. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Yes, sir. What can I do?
You again. Yes. Yes, look at... I want to change that card again.
Oh, no. No. First you buy the gift, then you write the card, then I wrap the gift, then you change the card, then I unwrap the gift, then you rewrite the card, then I wrap the gift again, and now you want to write another card.
I can't have it. You'll have to unwrap the gift. I'm sorry.
I already sent it down to the delivery room.
Well, then you'll have to go down and get it.
All right. I'll go get it. I haven't run into anybody like you in 20 years. Oh, why did the governor have to give me that pardon?
I don't know about that. Just bring me my pen.
I'll get it! You know where the red-nosed reindeer? They ran away, he goes.
Well, sir, how can I do for you?
I'm trying to get a gift for my boss.
Your boss, eh? Well, what would you like?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you got a suggestion.
Well, what kind of man is your boss? Is he the athletic type?
No.
Is he the intellectual type?
Well, no.
The executive type?
No.
Well, perhaps the outdoor type?
No.
Well, perhaps he's the playboy type.
No.
I'm afraid there isn't very much left.
That's him. All right, here you are, mister. I found it. I found the package. Now, please, let's not have any more trouble.
No.
With all that beautiful wrapping and everything. Yeah. All right, you got the card ready?
Yes. And listen, I changed the poem. I want you to hear it.
All right.
To Don, your pear-shaped tones many announcers ape, but no one can ape your pear-shaped shape. Isn't that clever?
Yeah, clever.
I think so. I think so, too.
Attention, please. Santa and his reindeer have just arrived in the workshop. All you children come up, tell him what you want for Christmas, and get your lollipops.
Peppermint, the same as last year.
It's on the way.
Nick at Nite, 1994 Classic TV Countdown.
Casey Kasem here, ready to bring you Nick at Nite's 6th annual countdown of the year's best in classic TV. It's a week-long celebration of classic moments and classic shows that leads up to the crowning of 1994's #1 show. Join us starting Monday, December 26th at 9, 8 Central, only on Nick at Nite.
'Tis the season to be sharing. No crockery, friends and family giving, caring. No crockery, give the best of everything.
Feel the spirit this holiday season as the folks at Kroger wish you the very best of everything.
Let's go crockery.
Save on King or Royal Crown whole boneless ham, just $1.29 a pound.
Take a look at Zodi's, your Christmas savings department store.
Zodi's has Kraco Dashmaster AM/FM multiplex stereo radios for your car at savings to $30. One for cassette, one for 8-track tapes. Just push in your cassette and listen to your favorite music. Or insert the 8-track tape in Kraco's in-dash or under-dash model and enjoy the beautiful sounds of stereo. Your choice, only $78.88 each. Proof that holiday happiness costs less at Zodi's.
Take a look at
All across the country, people celebrate Christmas in their own special ways. But there's one thing just about everyone's Christmases have in common. America's favorite store, Kmart.
I suddenly got this idea for a new television series. You see, it would be about this kooky red-headed girl, you see?
Lucy?
Mrs. Carmen! And she works in a bank. You have to work. And she gets into all sorts of impossible situations. And forget it, nobody would ever believe it.
Nick at Nite believes. Watch The Lucy Show every night on Nick at Nite.
money back on Sanders, money back on Saws, money back on 3/8" drills from Santa Claus, money back from Black & Decker. Merry Christmas to all.
To wish everyone a Merry Christmas, Black & Decker is giving a sack full of $5 rebates and specials on many selected products.
Money back from Black & Decker. Merry Christmas to all.
You're at Nick at Nite's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Nite.
card I made out to Don Wilson. I can't find it. I wonder where it is. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Now what?
Now what? Look, I made out a card here for Mr. Wilson, and I can't find it.
Don't worry about it. I found the card. I put it in the package. I wrapped it as a gift, and I sent it down to the delivery room.
But I forgot to sign it.
Please, you're creating a scene.
I guess you're right. The customer is always right. And this jerk is a customer.
Well, let's see. Now I gotta get something for my sister Florence. Maybe I'll get some lingerie for her. All right. Pardon me, would you wait on me, please?
Why not? Your money's as good as anybody.
Well, I'd like to see something nice in silk lingerie.
Certainly. What size do you wear?
It's not for me.
Oh.
It's for my sister.
Oh, I see.
Now, what size? 34.
34, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. 34. Yeah, the whole box of...
Oh, this, huh?
Yeah.
That's nice lingerie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hello, will you lay it out? Just lay out the lingerie, please.
Just a minute.
I mean, why are you wearing gloves?
Oh, touching that stuff with my bare hands makes me a nervous wreck.
What?
Especially the black ones.
Well, look, I haven't got all day. Look, just show me size 34,
Okay,
some lingerie.
34. Oh, here's a nice little garment. A genuine pure silk 90.
Uh-huh. Well, this might be nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
See. Let's see this. Oh, what are these loops for here?
The loops?
Yeah, the loops. Now, what are the loops for here?
Oh, when you go to bed, you hook them over your toes so the nightgown don't creak up.
How much is this one?
It's $15.
All right, I'll take this.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
$15.
Yes, sir.
There you are. 10. There's 5. Now I want you to send it to my sister, Florence. Florence Fenchel.
Florence Fenchel.
Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago. Does she live near the Loop?
Yeah, the Loop. She's about 3 blocks from the Loop. Yeah, here it is.
Oh,
there's her address. Now send her a nice Christmas gift.
Yes, sir. How do you like that? Right near the Loop.
Well, let's see. Oh, I mustn't forget to sign Don's card now.
I went down to the delivery room and I looked all over and I couldn't find it. They already sent it out to the truck. So I went out to the truck and I found it. Here it is. I know. Got you $40.
Yeah, $40, that's right.
That's right.
When I pay $40, I want it to be right.
Right. $40.
Let's see. Where did Rochester go?
Here I am, boss.
Oh.
Here I am.
Well, Rochester, I think I'm through here for today. We can go home now, huh?
Oh, do we have to go right now, boss?
Why, you're through shopping, aren't you?
Well, I got you a gift, but I think I want to get you something a little better.
A little better gift for me? Oh, for heaven's sakes, Rochester. That's ridiculous. It isn't what a gift costs. You know, it's the spirit in which it's given.
I guess you're right.
Well, of course I'm right. What's the difference what you spend for a present? It's the thought. What's the difference? $50 or $40 or $1.98? It doesn't... Rochester, wait right here. I'll be right back. Oh, clerk.
Don't tell me you're going to change the card again?
No, that's not important. I want to change the wallet.
What?
Instead of the $40 wallet, I want the one for $1.98. Nice young fellow. Let's see, $1.98 from $40. I got some change.
Attention all chaos agents. Come in, counterintelligence. Surveillance of Get Smart now begins at 9/8 Central.
What time?
9/8 Central. Get Smart. Weeknights on Nick at Night.
Estee Lauder celebrates the holidays with a great offer for you. The Total Makeup Organizer. 16 shades for eyes, lips, cheeks, nails, all in a tray with compartments you can use over and over again. This $90 value is just $17.50 with any Estee Lauder fragrance purchase. Merry Christmas from Estee Lauder. Estee Lauder's special holiday offer is yours at Lord & Taylor.
First and 35.
Remember Aunt Hilda? She helped make your first party dress. American Greetings wonders who you forgot to remember this year. What better time to say hello than Christmas? With friendly faces like Ziggy, Strawberry Shortcake, Holly Hoppy. They're on American Greetings cards, gift wrap, party goods.
Ziggy! 35 on the 50.
American Greetings, the right card for that special person.
We hope the special lift you get this holiday season lasts all year long. Happy holidays from Eaton Park.
Cement your reliance with your favorite appliance and watch your TV light ignite. You and your close friend, Nick at Night.
Surprise, surprise, it's a gift from Bentley's. A gift from Bentley's is a welcome surprise.
This holiday season, why not surprise them with a garment bag from Pegasus? It's quality crafted and durable Cordura nylon with 2 large pockets and 4 hangers. Buy now and get this matching utility kit free exclusively at Bentley's. We've got lots of surprises in store for you.
You got a gift from Bentley's, a welcome surprise.
Ho, 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 ho! Oh!
enjoyed the show. I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. And I'll see you next week for Lipton Tea.
Sorry to interrupt your work, but you're making a serious mistake. Huh? With reindeer, I mean. You're putting Prancer where Dasher should be. And Blitzen should always be on my right-hand side.
He should, huh?
Yes, and another thing. Donna's antlers have 4 points instead of 3. But I don't suppose anyone would notice that except me.
No, I don't suppose so. Say, who are you?
My name is Kringle. Chris Kringle. Well, glad I could be of help. Goodbye. See, it's all in your wrists, like throwing a ball. Now watch. See?
Mrs. Walker, that new Santa Claus you hired is wonderful. Where'd you ever find him?
We answered the ad along with 100 others. He is good, isn't he?
Well, the parade's ready to start. You coming?
I'm going home and getting a hot tub. I may just stay there until next Thanksgiving.
But you've worked so hard on the parade.
If I want to, I can see it from the roof of my apartment. Bye.
Look at that big baseball player.
He was a clown last year. They just painted him different. My mother told me. She manages the parade.
Wow. He's really a giant, isn't he?
Really, Mr. Gailey. And you a lawyer. There are no such things as giants.
Well, maybe not now, Susan, but in olden times, like the giant Jack killed in the fairy tale.
Oh, one of those. I don't know any fairy tales.
You mean your mother or father never read you any?
My mother thinks they're silly, and I never met my father. You see, my mother and father were divorced when I was a baby.
Well, that baseball player sure looks like a giant to me. Come in.
Hello. My housekeeper told me Susan was here. I'm her mother.
Yes, Susie's told me quite a bit about you.
Oh, she's told me quite a bit about you, too. A man in the front apartment. Hi, dear.
Parade's much better than last year.
Good. Hope Mr. Macy agrees with you.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Oh, don't bother.
No bother. It's ready.
I want to thank you for being so kind to Susan.
All part of the plot. Surest way to meet the mother is to be nice to the child.
What a horrible trick.
Susan tells me you don't approve of fairy tales.
I don't. I think we should be realistic and completely truthful with our children. Not let them grow up believing in a lot of myths and legends. Like Santa Claus, for example.
I see.
The parade's over, Mother. The acrobats were good.
Those prices, they should be.
Mother, I was thinking, we've got such a big turkey for dinner, and there are only 2 of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey? Couldn't we?
Oh, dear.
Oh, please don't bother. I'll just get a sandwich or something.
It's an awful big turkey.
Oh, it's not that, dear, but I'm sure Mr. Gailey has other plans.
No, he hasn't. Have you?
Well, as a matter of fact, to be truthful and completely realistic with the child, I must say I haven't.
Please, Mother, please. Didn't I ask her all right, Mr. Gailey?
Well, that all depends.
Dinner's at 3 o'clock.
Susan, you asked just right.
Before those screaming brats arrive, I want to give you a few pointers on how to be a good Santa Claus.
Go ahead.
Now, here's a list of toys we have to push. You know, things we've overstocked. You'll find that a great many children are undecided as to what they want for Christmas. When this occurs, you immediately suggest one of these items. You understand?
I certainly do.
All right, here they come. You get up there and go to work and memorize that list. And remember, be jolly. You're working for Macy's.
Imagine that. Making a child take something he doesn't want just because he bought too many of the wrong toys. That's what I've been fighting against for years.
And what's that, Pop?
Trying to commercialize Christmas. And a Merry Christmas to you. Now then, what's your name, little boy?
Peter.
And what do you want for Christmas, Peter?
I want a fire engine just like the big ones, only smaller. It's got real hoses and squirts real water. I won't do it in the house, only in the backyard, I promise.
Now, Peter, I see you're a very good boy. So you'll get your fire engine.
You see, I told you to get me one.
Yes, dear. Well, look, you wait right over there. Mommy wants to thank Santa, too. What do you mean by saying a thing like that? I've been all over town trying to find that kind of a fire engine. Macy doesn't have one. Nobody's got one.
But you can get those fire engines at the Acme Toy Company on West 46th Street. Only $4.50. Wonderful bargain. Oh, I follow the toy market pretty closely.
Macy's sending other people to other stores?
Well, the important thing is to keep the children happy. Whether Macy's or somebody else sell the toy, that doesn't matter, does it? Don't you feel that way?
Me? Sure, but I didn't think Macy's did. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Oh, yes, we have skates. Nice, shiny skates, and they're very good indeed. But I don't think they're the kind of skates you want. Now, they have really wonderful skates at Gimbals. Gimbals?
The sales lady said I was to speak to you. You're the head of the toy department.
Yes, ma'am, yeah.
Well, look, I want to congratulate you on Macy's and this new stunt you're doing, sending people to other stores. To think that a big store like this puts the spirit of Christmas before the commercial. I haven't done much shopping here before, but from now on, I'm a regular Macy customer.
Gimbals?
The Nick at Night movie will return in a moment.
There's Sally and Janet and Donna and Trisha. I'm gonna get you a Kodak disc. Win your heart, get a kiss. Catch the fun, just like this. I'm gonna get you a Kodak disc.
Merry Christmas, Mom.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and there in the house, the kitten discovered the new Commodore's mouse. Now touch the mouse to do what you choose. The mouse makes the Commodore simpler to use. Educate, entertain, put thoughts together. The world's best-selling family computer just got better. So bring home the new Commodore 64 now. A Commodore Christmas to all. And to all,
You may not have to wait for the holidays to get a cuddly Santa bear, because now you can win one instantly from Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the cereal that tastes like homemade cinnamon toast. Yep, one of 100 life-size Santa bears, or one of 10,000 regular-sized Santa bears, with Santa Bear stickers and special holiday boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Or to enter free, write Box 5841, Wyoming, Minnesota. Then look on the back to see if you won like me. Like me? Hey, fellas, I won a Santa bear!
Nick at Night.
Fresh.
Nick at Night.
All night, every night.
Now in color or black and white.
A special Christmas gift from Radio Shack. The TRS-80 color computer at $100 off.
Instant loading program packs turn our color TV into a game arcade.
The color computer is also an education center.
There are over 30 games available.
And it's perfect for home management.
She's right. With a programmable, expandable computer, you can do more than just play games. Why, our son's even learning how to program.
Save $100 on the TRS-80 color computer, only at Radio Shack, the computer experts.
Ben Franklin has everything in Christmas trimmings. Come see their complete selection of home and tree decorations. Beautiful tree lights, tree trimming, window decorations, and much, much more. It's true, Ben Franklin has the biggest and best selection in town. Christmas sweets are a must. They feature kitchen-fresh, delicious Christmas candies at reasonable prices. And you'll get helpful, friendly service at Ben Franklin in Williston and Crosby. The Williston store will be open every night till Christmas, and the Crosby store will be open evenings starting December 4th.
Holiday greetings from some good friends in TV land.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
And from some people you've never seen before in your life.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Stay tuned for more of Nick at Night's Christmas Party.
And now, back to the Nick at Night movie.
And when you come to see me at Macy's, I shall tell you all about the wonderful toys.
This seems awful silly, Mr. Gailey.
Well, maybe you'll feel differently after you've talked to Santa Claus.
Goodbye, and Merry Christmas. Now, what's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker, what's your name?
Mine, Kris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus. You don't believe that, do you?
You see, my mother is Mrs. Walker, the lady who hired you. But I must say, you're the best looking one I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Your whiskers don't have those things that go over your ears.
That's because they're real, just like I'm really Santa Claus. Go on, pull them. Go on, go ahead, pull. That's it! And what do you want me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you. Whatever I want, my mother will get me. Sensible and doesn't cost too much.
Susan, dear, I think you've taken up enough this gentleman's time.
Your maid had to go home. Her mother sprained her ankle. She asked me to bring Susan down here for you.
Yes, she phoned.
I thought as long as we were here, we might as well talk to Santa Claus.
He's a nice old man, Mother. And his whiskers are real, too.
Yes, dear. A lot of old men have real whiskers like that. Susan, if you'd like to go over and look at the dolls, I'll be with you in just a minute. I want to talk to Mr. Gailey.
I didn't think there was any harm in saying hello to the old gent. I'm sorry.
Oh, I think there is harm. I tell her Santa Claus is a myth, and you bring her down here to meet a very convincing old gentleman with real whiskers.
What's wrong with that?
By filling her full of fairy tales, she'll grow up to believe life is a fantasy instead of a reality. She'll keep waiting for Prince Charming to come along, and when he does, he'll be a...
We were talking about Susie, not you.
Whether you agree with me or not, I'll have to ask you to respect my wishes.
You sent for me?
Yes, sit down, won't you?
This is a lovely little girl you have here.
Thank you. Susan's the reason I asked you to drop down. She's a little confused. Would you tell her that you're not really Santa Claus? That there's actually no such person?
I'm sorry to disagree with you, Mrs. Walker, but not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
Oh, no, you don't understand. I want you to tell her the truth. What is your name?
Kris Kringle. I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second.
No, I mean your real name.
It is my real name. Second grade. Good gracious.
It's a progressive school.
Oh, progressive school. Well, where did you get such a lovely outfit?
Macy's. We get 10% off.
Susan, would you go in and talk to Mrs. Adams for a minute?
All right.
Goodbye, young lady. Hope I see you again soon.
I hope so, too. Bye.
Kris Kringle. Address, Brooks Memorial Home for the Aged.
If you care to call them and ask for Dr. Pierce, he'll be happy to confirm it.
Age is old as my tongue and a little bit older than my teeth. Now, really?
Well, that's the truth.
Next of kin, Donna, Blitzen, Prancer.
And Dancer.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Kringle.
Yes, well, I'm afraid we're going to have to make a change. You see, the Santa Claus we had last year is back in town, and, well, I feel I owe it to him to,
Have I done something wrong?
No. Excuse me. Yes?
Mr. Macy wants to see you immediately, Mrs. Walker.
Oh, yes, right away. You'll have to excuse me. Miss Adams will give you your voucher on the way out, and you'll receive a full week's salary.
Now, about that new sales policy that you two seem to have initiated. It would have been better to clear it with the sales department first, don't you think?
Mr. Macy,
Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's. Preposterous.
What?
Yet, we cannot quarrel with success. Telephone calls, telegrams, over 500 parents expressing their undying gratitude to Macy's. So as a result, I've decided to make this the new sales policy for the entire store. If we haven't got what a customer wants, we'll send him where he can get it. In this way, Macy's will be known as the store with a heart. The store that puts public service ahead of profits. And consequently, of course, we'll make more profits. Well, I just want to express our appreciation and to tell you that in your Christmas envelopes, there'll be a more practical expression of our gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
That'll be all.
Thank you.
Oh, and tell that wonderful Santa Claus of yours that I haven't forgotten him either. No, never mind. I'll tell him myself. In the morning.
Imagine, a bonus.
I fired him.
Who?
Santa Claus?
No.
He's crazy. He thinks he is Santa Claus.
Well, I don't care if he thinks he's the Easter Bunny. You better get him back.
Well, it's too great a risk. He might have a fit or something. I tell you, the man's insane.
Maybe just a little bit insane. Mr. Sawyer.
What?
We'll get Sawyer to examine him. He's a psychologist. That's what he's being paid for, to examine the employees.
Can't get him back. He's already gone.
Well, then you better scoot after him and get him, because if you don't, we're going to have a very unmerry Christmas.
Oh, Mr. Kringle! Mr. Kringle! I'm afraid I acted rather hastily and perhaps unfairly. This other Santa Claus, well, Mr. Macy has found something else for him to do, and, well, we want you to stay on.
Well, this is mighty good news. You see, Mrs. Walter, for 50 years or so, I've been more and more worried about Christmas. Christmas is not just a day, it's a frame of mind, and that's what they've been changing. Well, I'm glad you're taking me back. Maybe I can do something about it. And I'm glad I met you and your daughter. You're my test case.
We are?
Yes, in a way, you're the whole thing in miniature. And if I win you over, well, there's still hope. If not, I guess I'm through. But I'll try, and I'm warning you, I don't give up easily.
Oh, well, Mr. Kringle, first thing in the morning, would you report to Mr. Sawyer's office for a little examination?
Mental examination?
Well, partly, yes.
Oh, I don't mind. I've taken dozens. Haven't failed one yet. Here. How many days in the week? 7. How many fingers do you see? 4. Muscular coordination? Perfect. Who was vice president under James Monroe? Daniel D. Tompkins. I'll bet your Mr. Sawyer doesn't know that one.
How much is 3 times 5?
You asked me that before.
I'm conducting this examination. How much is 3 times 5?
Same as it was before. 15. You're rather nervous, aren't you, Mr. Sawyer? Do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are of no concern to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I hate to see anyone all tied up.
How many fingers do you see?
3. You bite your nails, too.
I want you to stand up straight with your arms extended.
Muscular coordination test. Surely I'll be glad to. You know, very often nervous habits like yours is caused by insecurity. Are you happy at home, Mr. Sawyer?
That will be all, Mr. Kringle. The examination's over. You may go. And it may interest you to know that I've been a happily married man for 26 years.
Oh, I'm delighted to hear it. Bye.
Your wife, Mr. Sawyer?
That's it. Agnes, how many times have I told you not to bother with the office? No, I give you a perfectly liberal allowance. If that fat, stupid brother of yours would get a job, you wouldn't have to be pestering me all the time. Not a penny.
How long have you known him, Dr. Pierce?
Well, he wandered into the home about 8 months ago. Looked the place over and said, it'll do. Just stayed on.
Has he ever told you his real name?
He said he was Kris Kringle. We never pressed him further.
Mrs. Walker, after giving that man a comprehensive examination, it's my considered opinion he should be dismissed immediately.
Dr. Pierce, Mr. Sawyer.
Excuse me, didn't Kris answer the questions correctly?
Well, yes, he did, but there was a complete lack of concentration. There's no doubt about it, he should be placed in a mental institution.
And wait a minute. People are institutionalized to prevent them from hurting themselves or other people. His is a delusion for good. He only wants to be friendly, helpful.
Mrs. Walker, naturally I cannot discharge this man. So when he begins to exhibit his latent maniacal tendencies, which I assure you he will, the responsibility will be entirely yours.
Dr. Pierce, if there's the slightest possibility of trouble,
Now, what trouble could Kris possibly get into?
No? Well, coming to work, for instance, a policeman might ask him his name. Now, you know that would get him into a fight.
Well, that could be avoided easily enough. Find someone here in the store to rent him a room. Then they could go to and from work together.
Oh, yes, that would solve everything. That's a wonderful idea.
Yes, isn't it? Your son's away at school. What about his room?
Well, I'll talk to Mrs. Shellhammer as soon as I get home. In the meantime, you take Kris home to dinner.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, really, Mrs. Walker? If I can supply the room, the least you can do is furnish a free meal.
You're watching Nick at Night. The Nick at Night movie will return in a moment.
Holidays were made for Michelob. Holidays were made for special friends.
What better beer than Michelob for the holiday season? Special enough to make the right impression, friendly enough to show you care. No wonder Michelob has become a holiday tradition.
Holidays were made for Michelob.
Why do I watch Nick at Night? Boy, I'd have to think about that.
Dwayne Hickman watches Toby Gillis on Nick at Night.
Just in time for the holidays, Alpha Beta's trimming 1/2 off the price of tree trimmings, 1/2 off the price of wrapping paper, ribbons, and bows, 1/2 off box greeting cards, but only for 72 hours. This Friday through Sunday, choose your favorite patterns of paper, load up on lights, wreaths, ornaments, and save on box greeting cards. But the sale doesn't include the gift of time, because it lasts only 72 hours, Friday through Sunday, at Alpha Beta. Tell a friend.
The girls want it. The guys want it. Every night, all night, we want it. Gotta have it. Nick at Night.
Getting ready for Christmas? Better get to Eckert, your headquarters for American Greetings Christmas cards.
Time and money at Christmas. Eckert saves you both.
Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Pizza Hut, pizza to go.
Pizza Hut Pan Pizza is a special way to warm the busy holiday season. So call ahead and we'll have it fresh, hot, and ready to go.
Pizza Hut, pizza to go.
At Nick at Night's Christmas party, there's lots of presents and trees and Christmas carols and mistletoe.
Actually, it's asparagus fern, but what the hell?
Stay tuned to Nick at Night.
And now, back to the Nick at Night movie.
What sort of games do you play, Susan?
I don't play much with the children. They play silly games.
They do.
Like today, they were playing zoo, and all of the children were animals. Homer was supposed to be the zookeeper. He said, "What kind of an animal are you?" I said, "I'm not an animal. I'm a girl." He said, "Only animals allowed here. Bye."
Oh, that's too bad. Sounds like a wonderful game to me. Of course, to play it right, you've got to have imagination. Do you know what imagination is?
That's when you see something and it's really not there.
Well, yes. But I believe imagination is a place by itself. Yeah, you know, like, well, you know the British nation and the French nation. Well, this is imagination.
Say, how would you like to make snowballs in the summertime? Or drive a bus down Fifth Avenue, Or be the Statue of Liberty in the morning, and in the afternoon, a flock of geese flying south? Well, the first place, you'd have to learn to pretend. That's imagination. Now, the next time they play zoo, you tell Homer you're a monkey.
But I don't know how to be a monkey.
I'll show you. Now, stand up. First, you bend way over. That's it. Keep your arms loose. Now, then you scratch.
On the contrary, the firm of Hazlitt, Sherman, and Hazlitt has been very good to me. But being an exceptional lawyer, I want to open my own office.
Naturally.
We're having our first lesson in pretending, and we're doing pretty well, too.
She'll be having nightmares for weeks.
But she'll be having a lot of fun in the daytime.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Shellhammer, that's fine. The Shellhammers have a room for you.
That's very kind of them, but I've accepted Mr. Gailey's offer to stay with him.
Mr. Gailey?
I'll get the meat.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Shellhammer, but it seems he's made other arrangements. Yes, well, goodbye.
Well, here we are.
Steaks.
No, it's venison. A friend of mine at the office gave it to me.
What's venison?
Oh, deer meat. If you don't like it, I have eggs for you.
Could I have eggs, too? Venison, you know, I couldn't.
Oh, I forgot.
Yes, well, there must be something you want for Christmas. Something that even your mother doesn't know about. Why don't you give me a chance?
All right.
Good.
That's what I want for Christmas.
A doll's house like this?
No, a real house.
A real house?
If you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me. And if you can't, just a nice man with a white beard like Mother says.
Well, just because every child doesn't get his wish, that doesn't mean there isn't a Santa Claus.
That's what I thought you'd say.
But what could you possibly want with a house like this?
Live in it with my mother.
But you have this lovely apartment.
But I want a backyard and a swing and... She can't get it, huh?
I didn't say that. Well, it's a tall order, but I'll do the best I can. May I keep this?
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Susan.
Good night.
Do you like living in the city?
Oh, it's all right. I'd kind of like to get out in the country sometime, though. Not a big place, just one of those junior partner deals in Manhattan.
I know the kind you mean. One of those colonial houses.
Or Cape Cod.
I've been thinking about Mrs. Walker. You know, like a lot of divorced women, she's determined that no one will ever hurt her again. With a little more effort on your part, she might be made to crawl out of a shell. You know, those two are a couple of lost souls. It's up to us to help them. I'll take care of Susie if you'll take care of her mother.
It's a deal.
Good. You ready?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not going to be cheated that way. All my life I've wondered, and now I'm going to find out. I'm going to learn the answer to the question that's troubled the world for centuries. Does Santa Claus sleep with his whiskers inside or out?
Always sleep with them out. Cold air makes them grow.
This is one event I never expected to see.
Two can play at this game, Mr. Macy. If Gimbel's haven't got what the customer wants, we'll send him over to Macy's.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Gimble.
And there they sat, adult but children still, children at heart. It was summer, warm, glorious summer. The end. Do you like that story, Susan?
Mr. Kringle, do you think I'm going to get my house for Christmas?
Well, I can't promise, but we mustn't give up hope. Good night, Susan. Tomorrow evening, I'll read you another story.
I can't. I've got to go to school.
Isn't this vacation?
Yes, but this is what they call a required function.
Required function? The Fillmore Progressive School requests your presence at a special performance of a Christmas play to be given in the modern manner. What does that mean?
A Christmas play without Santa Claus.
Well, a Christmas play without a Santa Claus? The performance will be followed by a short address. Subject, exploding the myth of Santa Claus. The guest speaker will be Mr. Albert Sawyer.
I'm very happy you enjoyed our little play. And now it gives me great pleasure to introduce our old friend, Mr. Albert Sawyer.
Parents and young people, it's thrilling indeed to see so many happy, smiling faces. I know you're all looking forward to a joyous Christmas, but as those of you in this intelligent group know, this is going to be a Christmas without Santa Claus. Such a person as Santa Claus or St. Nicholas or Kris Kringle does not exist. Never has existed and never will exist. This silly old man in his red suit represents the wishful dreaming of all people. He's the all-giver, the generous father. Mature adults who keep this myth alive are clinging to childish fantasies and show themselves afraid to face realities. People who play Santa have a strong feeling of guilt. I see nothing to laugh at. Far from being amusing, this myth... Far from being amusing... Far from being amusing, this myth is actually harmful. Only stupid old men prancing around in white whiskers keep this ridiculous myth alive.
Now he's gone too far.
Became violent because I attacked his delusions, and he'll do it again.
Well, if you ask me, I think we ought to get an outside psychiatrist to examine him.
Then you better do it right away before Mr. Macy hears about it.
Oh, that's right. You explain it to Mr. Kringle. After all, you're his friend.
Oh, no, I can't. Well, I've grown very fond of him, and this is going to hurt him deeply. I just can't.
All right, what can we do?
I think I have it. You tell Kringle Mrs. Walker wants him to leave at once in order to have some publicity pictures taken with the mayor. I'll have a car waiting outside, and once we get him in the car, we'll drive him straight off to Bellevue Hospital.
Yes, that'll do it. I'll ride up front with the driver.
Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
You flunked that psychiatrist examination deliberately, didn't you?
Why? I had great hopes, Fred. I had a feeling that Mrs. Walker was beginning to believe in me. Now I know she was only humoring me all the time.
Mrs. Walker didn't know anything about taking pictures with the mayor. That was Mr. Sawyer's idea.
It isn't just Mrs. Walker. Take Sawyer. Contemptible, deceitful, dishonest. But he's out there, and I'm here. If that's normal, I don't want it.
But you can't just think of yourself. What happens to you matters to a lot of people. People like me who believe in you and what you stand for. People like Susie who are just beginning to. Chris, you can't let them down.
You're right. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. You flunked that examination, but good.
Yes. I said our first president was Calvin Coolidge. Oh, but you can fix that. You'll think of something.
Now, take it easy. A judge is going to be asked to sign papers committing you to a mental institution. The only chance would be to prove you legally sane at a public hearing.
Good. I can think of nothing better. Don't you see? That will settle the question once and for all.
you solemnly swear the evidence you are about to give at this hearing is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You may proceed, Mr. District Attorney.
My name's Thomas Mara. What's yours?
Chris Crinkle.
Oh. Where do you live?
That's what this hearing will decide. It's a very sound answer, Mr. Kringle.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tell me, do you really believe that you're Santa Claus?
Of course.
The state rests, Your Honor.
In view of this statement, do you still wish to put in a defense, young man?
I do, Your Honor. I'm fully aware of my client's opinions. In fact, that is the entire case against him. That Mr. Kringle is not sane because he believes himself to be Santa Claus.
An entirely logical assumption, I'm afraid.
Not necessarily, Your Honor. You believe yourself to be Judge Harper, yet no one questions your sanity because you are Judge Harper.
Mr. Kringle is the subject of this hearing, not me.
Exactly. So I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
What does Mr. Hayslip of Hayslip, Sherman, and Hayslip say about the trial?
That I was jeopardizing the dignity of the firm, that I either dropped the case or they dropped me. So, leaving me no choice, I quit.
Oh, Fred, you didn't.
Well, I can't let Chris down. He needs me and all the rest of us need him.
Darling, he's a kind, wonderful old man, but... Well, you can't throw away your career because of sentiment.
I'm not throwing a career away. I'll get by. I'm a darn good lawyer. This doesn't shake your faith in me, does it?
This is a question of common sense, not faith.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. I wish you could let yourself believe in people like Chris, and in fun, and love, and joy, and all the other intangibles.
Can't pay the rent with intangibles.
And you can't live without them. Why don't you try a little blind faith, darling? String along with me. I think I've got a right to ask that.
I think I have the right to ask you to be a little bit more practical and realistic.
Yeah, I suppose you have. It's all cockeyed. Here we are, as close as two people can possibly be, and yet there's a loneliness about it.
I've tried my best.
I know you have, darling, and so have I. But we're going to need a lot more than each other's arms. And somehow I just don't think we've got it.
Funny. With all my common sense, I was just beginning to think this time it might work out.
So was I, but... Can I help you trim the tree?
Thanks, I can do it.
Well, good night.
Night.
The Nick at Night movie will return in a moment.
This is gonna be a fabulous party. Here's the Canada Dry. Everything's gotta be just right for our best friends. It's gonna be great. So let it all begin. 'Cause when I'm mixing with my best friends, I'm mixing with the best Canada Dry.
Aren't you ready for Canada Dry?
Ho, 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 ho! Oh!
I'd like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. I'd like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. That's the song I sing. I'd like to teach the world what the world wants to do. Coca-Cola. I'd like to buy the world a Coke. That's the song I sing.
When TV Guide chose the all-time best TV, we weren't surprised. Entertainment Weekly chose the best TV. We weren't surprised. When you're looking for the all-time best TV, it's no surprise you choose Nick at Night, the home of classic TV.
Frederick and Nelson has always been a big part of Christmas. Everyone loved Frango chocolates, of course. And a gift from Frederick and Nelson, that was special. Since 1925, Frederick and Nelson has been making delectable Frango chocolate candy. Today, choose from mint, rum, mocha, almond latte, ebony, espresso. Plus Frango fruitcakes, coffee, cocoa, ice cream toppings, and gift baskets. It just wouldn't be Christmas without Frederick and Nelson.
TV and classics. Nick at night. All night, every night. Nick at night.
This Christmas, Hardee's is spreading a lot of cheer for just a little money because you can get your little elves a regular hamburger, fries, and a small soft drink for just $1. You can even get that last-minute stocking stuffer with an adorable, adoptable baby pound puppy or purry. So stop by Hardee's this holiday season. You'll get a lot of Christmas cheer for just $1 and the perfect stocking stuffer at a special price. Because at Hardee's, we're out to win you over.
You're at Nick at Night's Christmas party, so wish everyone peace on earth and spread holiday cheer toward your fellow man and
let the good times roll
all night long on Nick at Night.
And now, back to the Nick at Night movie.
Your name, sir?
R.H. Macy.
Do you recognize this man?
Yes, he's an employee of mine, Chris Kringle.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
I certainly do.
Mr. Macy, you're under oath. Do you really believe that this man is Santa Claus?
Do you?
I do.
That is all.
You are fired.
Your Honor, there is no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it. I ask that the court make an immediate ruling. Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
This court will take a short recess to consider the matter.
I don't care about the law. I'm talking about politics. You go back in there and rule that there's no Santa Claus, we won't be even able to put you in the primaries.
Oh, Charlie. I'm a responsible judge. How can I seriously rule that there is a Santa Claus?
All right, go back in there and rule there isn't. The kids read about it, so they don't hang up their stockings. So what happens to all the toys that are supposed to be in them stockings? Nobody buys them. Oh, the toy manufacturers are gonna love that. What about the Christmas card makers, the candy companies? Oh, boy, are you gonna be a popular guy. And what about the Salvation Army? They got a Santa Claus on every corner. Henry, I'm telling you, if you go back in there and rule that there's no Santa Claus, you can count on getting just 2 votes. Your own and that district attorney's out there.
One. District Attorney's Republican.
The court will rise.
This court has just consulted the highest authority available. The traditions of American justice demand a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter. And therefore, this court is determined to keep an open mind and hear the evidence from either side.
But can my opponent produce any evidence in support of this contention?
Your Honor, I can. Will Thomas Mara take the stand?
Who, me?
Thomas Mara, Jr.
Thomas Mara.
Hi, Daddy.
Tommy, you know the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie, don't you?
Everybody knows you shouldn't tell a lie, especially in court.
Do you believe in Santa Claus?
Sure I do.
And what does he look like?
There he is, sitting over there.
I object, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Tommy, why are you so sure there's a Santa Claus?
Because Daddy told me so. Didn't you, Daddy?
And you believe your daddy, don't you?
Sure I do. Daddy wouldn't tell me anything that wasn't so. Would you, Daddy?
Thank you, Tommy.
Bye, Daddy.
The state of New York is willing to concede the existence of a Santa Claus. But I ask that Mr. Gailey produce authoritative evidence that Mr. Kringle is the one and only Santa Claus.
Your point is well taken, Mr. Mara. Mr. Gailey, are you ready to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus? On the basis of competent authority?
Not at this time, Your Honor. I ask for an adjournment until this time tomorrow.
This court stands adjourned till 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
That's already. What are you doing?
Writing to Mr. Kringle to tell him I believe in everything he told me. Everything will turn out fine.
Oh, that's nice. He'll like that.
Where shall I send it?
Why don't you send it to the county courthouse?
Okay. What did you write, Mother?
I believe in you too, Doris. Go take your bath now. Could you give me the number of the main post office, please?
Hello, dead letter office. Are you kidding? We got maybe a couple of 100,000. Yes, ma'am, we sure would. Hey, lady, that's not a bad idea. Thank you.
Chris, I've got bad news for you. I've tried every way to get some competent authority. I wired the mayor, the governor, everybody.
Susan. And means more to me than all the mayors and governors in the world.
It's all over. He hasn't got a thing. Your Honor, the defense has yet to produce one bit of authoritative proof that this man is really Santa Claus. And in view of the fact that it is Christmas Eve and we're all anxious to get to our homes, I ask that these commitment papers be signed without further delay.
Mr. Gailey, have you anything further to offer?
I should like to submit the following evidence, Your Honor. It concerns an official agency of the United States government. The Post Office Department, one of the world's largest business concerns, did a gross business last year of $1,112,877,174.
Your Honor, I'm sure they're all deeply gratified to know that the Post Office Department is doing nicely, but it hardly has any bearing on this case.
Furthermore, the U.S. postal laws make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party.
Yeah, Your Honor. I'm sure that the state of New York is willing to admit that the Post Office Department is authoritative, prosperous, and efficient.
For the record?
For the record. Anything to get on with this case.
Then, Your Honor, I offer these letters in evidence. They're simply addressed to Santa Claus, yet they were each delivered to Mr. Kringle by bona fide employees of the Post Office Department. I offer these as authoritative proof.
Your Honor, 3 letters are hardly authoritative proof.
I have further exhibits, Your Honor, but I hesitate to produce them.
Oh, I'm sure we'd all be glad to see them.
Oh, yes, indeed. Put them on my desk.
On your desk?
Yes, yes.
Very well, Your Honor. Ma'am, every one of these letters is addressed to Santa Claus, and the post office has delivered them to my client. Therefore, the United States government recognizes this man, Kris Kringle, as Santa Claus.
If the United States of America believes this man is Santa Claus, then this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed.
Thanks, Your Honor, and a Merry Christmas to you.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, I got your note. It made me very happy.
Oh, I'm glad, Chris. Won't you come to dinner tonight?
I know. I'm working tonight. You see, it's Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas!
What's the matter with Susan?
I think she misses Chris.
Don't worry, young lady. Chris is bound to come.
Didn't get my present, Uncle Fred.
Why, darling, you got a lot of presents.
Not the one I wanted. Not the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
What was that?
It doesn't matter. I didn't get it. I knew it wouldn't be here, but I thought I'd get a letter or something about it. Hello?
Hello, Susan. Merry Christmas. Well, it wasn't really a promise. I said I'd do my best.
You couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus, that's why. Just a nice man with white whiskers like my mother says. And I shouldn't have believed you.
Susan. Merry Christmas, Chris.
I'm sorry Susan is disappointed in me.
Oh, she'll be all right. Here's Fred.
Merry Christmas. Where are you?
Out at the home. Fred, we're giving a little party this afternoon. Will you bring Mrs. Walker and Susan out to help us celebrate?
Of course I will.
Now, you turn off the parkway at Seymour. Drive 3 blocks, then turn onto Ashley Drive. You'll see it on the right.
Got it.
Bye.
Susan, I was wrong when I told you not to believe in Mr. Kringle. You must have faith in him.
But he didn't get me the... That doesn't make sense, Mother.
Faith is believing in things even when common sense tells you not to. I mean, even though things don't work out the way you want them to the first time, you still gotta believe in people.
I'll try.
There it is, Ashley Drive.
I do believe. I do believe. I do. Stop, Uncle Fred, stop!
Susan! Susan! Susan? You shouldn't be running around in other people's houses.
But this is my house, Mommy. The one I asked Mr. Kringle
Now,
for.
Susan, darling.
It is. I know it is. Oh, you're right, Mommy. If things don't turn out right the first time, you've still got to believe. Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus. He is. I'm going to see my swings.
You told her that? The house seems to be for sale. We can't let it down.
Oh, Fred. Darling, I always believed in you. It's just my ridiculous common sense.
Well, it even makes sense to believe in me now. I take a little old man and legally prove that he's Santa Claus. Now, you know. Oh, no.
Wait, it must have been left by one of the tenants.
Maybe. Maybe I didn't do such a remarkable thing after all.
You're watching Nick at Night. The Nick at Night movie will return in a moment.
Need a
Need it fast? Then turn to Nick at Night's TV Land Almanac. The subject, Puppet Biographies. America loves reading about its favorite puppets. Last year, Albert Goldman's expose, The Lives of Gumby, sold nearly 5 million copies. Looking at other bestsellers, Duty on Duty has sold 1 million copies. Kukla, The War Years, has sold nearly 2 million copies. And Davy and Me has sold more than 3 million copies to date. For more facts, keep watching Nick at Night.
Nabisco crackers, a holiday tradition. Enjoy them with your favorite toppings. Crunchy Triscuit, Waverly, Sociables, Wheatsworth, and Ritz, regular or new low salt. And Nabisco snack crackers by the handful. Wheat Thins, real cheese better cheddars, and snappy Great Crisps. Look for displays in your store. Holiday entertaining, a Nabisco tradition.
Great party, Lucy. Chex Party Mix sure tastes great.
Yeah, but it sure goes fast.
No problem. More Chex Party Mix!
Now we need is some great party music.
No problem. Party music!
Well, at least the food's great.
Chex Party Mix tastes great.
Goes fast.
If your boss is a jerk and you get home from work and you feel like a troglodyte, there's instant relief from this hardship and grief. Thank goodness for Nick at Night.
'Twas right around Christmas, and as you can see, Arthur Treacher's giving gift certificates free. Don't pay for gift certificates. Get them free with a family pack. Coupons can save lots of money for you. On fish, on chicken, on shrimp and clams, too. Certificates and coupons worth more than $5 free when you buy an Arthur Treacher family pack.
Daddy, after work, don't forget to bring home our family pack.
Free gift certificates.
Christmas traditions, trimming the tree, exchanging gifts, eating banana peels, and watching classic Christmas episodes all night on Nick at Night. Christmas night starting at 8, 7 Central.
Ho, 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 ho!